Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed still humble host Mukluk. Today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2 for a little while, for a time, because we got some talking to do. Lots of good stuff. Happy New Year to those of you already past that line. It is still 7 p.m. my time. I'm still living in 2023. I'm living in the past, so I don't know what it's like over there in the future. Warn me if there's anything bad that's gonna happen. Let me know. But for now, we'll just, let's see. Let me see. Where is it New Year's right now? Follow the New Year around the world. Here we go. Perfect. Where is it at the moment? It's good in 2024. I'm pretty sure EU is getting there. If they're not there already. Let me see. Time zones. UK times. Hold on, I'm looking at it. I need a map. Okay, here we go. So I'm on the East Coast. Let's see. So 7, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So, let's see. United Kingdom, Mali, Madagascar. Happy New Year. There we go. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for all the future hours on the hour. Every hour. Future's good, but Twitch is getting banned in America because Bezos didn't pay his taxes. Oh no! Shoot. Time to dust off my resume. I can't go back to tech support though. I can't do that. I'll maybe see if I can get something going at Wendy's. I cannot go back to tech support. Mike, don't go outside. Just keep the family wrapped up. Send boy to get food. Have Chip dressed up in armor and don't look out the windows. Don't look out the windows, but send boy out to get food. You were good at it. Thank you. What's up, DJD? Hope you're good. Chat, I am both dreading / looking forward to Tuesday, because that's my that's part 2 of my root canal dentist appointment. That's where they finish up where they started. They put a crown on it, as the crown had to get made from a mold or something. And they put a temporary thingy on it, which I've been wearing for the last week, and I think part of it came off the other day. And today, it's been throbbing, like, the whole day. Like, the feeling of, like, cold air is hurting the inside of my mouth. So, I gotta deal with this for, like, another 1.5 days, and then hopefully they'll go fix me up. Not that. I'm both dreading it and also looking forward to it, so I can be done with this crap. Did you see the notification of AC Odyssey being on sale show last night? I did, thank you. I did see that. Gonna be honest, not really feeling like another Assassin's Creed game right now. So far, okay, I've played 3 Assassin's Creed so far. So far, they were all kind of fun. But I wasn't like, woo, on any of them, you know? I wasn't just like, super like, oh, this is my jam on any of them. So, I'm not super jumping up and down to play another one right now. But at some point, maybe. Happy almost New Year, Muck. I have a question. I've been playing Heal Spectre in my raid group. It's going decently well, but I'd love to hear your opinions on Spectre. I have not played Heal Spectre since it got the buff making it easier for it to handle healing a whole party. Hi. Chip, there's people launching fireworks nearby, and Chip is running around kind of freaking out. I don't really have much of an opinion on Heal Spectre. I think it's a shame they took away its ability to revive people with the F1 zap. That's the main reason I don't play it, is I always pug, so I like to have the ability to save people on the fly, and Heal Spectre doesn't have that. However, it does have pretty much everything else it needs to be a solid healer. So it can absolutely fulfill the role if it's something that you enjoy playing, and you're playing with semi-competent people that aren't going downstate all the time. If they are going downstate all the time, then it really hurts, because you don't have the tools to just, snap your fingers and get them back up. We had to give our dog a Benadryl already because of our fireworks. Oh gosh.
Pictures of Spider-Man!
Hi, Liver. I relate to Chip. I live in the countryside, so lots of people come up here to do fireworks. It's deafening. You and Miss Mutt can make more boys. Wait, what? Oh, this is in reference to the earlier thing when you said, I'm from the future, I'm in 2024, don't look outside, send boy out to get food, just you and Miss Mutt can make more boys. Actually, we can't. I've told that story before. No, man, I'm one and done. I'm one and done when it comes to making new humans. I'm out. We're doing a stream all the way to the new year. Yes, because just like every night, I stream until past midnight, so we'll be here for the next 5 hours. Muck no nut. I mean, biologically speaking, Shugo, it's still there. It's just the bullets can't reach the barrel of the gun. That's they're still there. They're just out of reach. Thanks, Pass Muck, for the housing guide. I finished getting all housing nodes this year, and it feels really rewarding. Innuendo? Yes, innuendo. He got... No. No, getting castrated is a very different word, Trickster, but I'm not going to be your parent and teach you on that one. You can Google that in your free time. Is the best way to find a World v World guild the forums? It depends if you're willing to do a server swap. If you're not willing to do a server swap, you could literally just go into World v World, and the people that will hear you are going to be people that are either on your server or that are on an allied server. So if you can join a guild that's on your server, then, you know, boom, you're good to go. But if you don't mind server swapping, then you might be able to find a better guild that's on a different server. And for that, though, yeah, you would do the forums, or there's a subreddit for guild recruitment, the Facebook page, various discords, like, Hardstuck, things like that. You're my first watch streamer this year, Muck. Nice! Tara, you got good taste. Oops, sorry, I didn't hear that. Sorry. No, it's fine, it's fine. No, look, okay, so you know how there's with new parents, there's always, like, oh, Timmy went 2 weeks before he slept through the night. No, little Elizabeth went a whole month before she slept through the night. We went a year. And before you're like, oh, did you try? Yes. Whatever you were about to say, yes, we tried that. All right, we went a year. Now, imagine how groggy you are when someone like wakes you up like 2 to 3 hours into your sleep cycle, and then 2 to 3 hours later, and then you get like another 2 hours of sleep, and then you wake up and go to work, and you're like, man, I'm really messed up today. I'm kind of a zombie. Imagine that for like a year. Did you swaddle? Yes, DJ. I said the answer is yes. Anyway, imagine that for like a year. Man, I did not know I could become so much of a broken zombie of a man until that. So yeah, like we were like, Gabe was like a year old. He started sleeping through the night, and I was like, I never want to go through this again. I was like, yeah, look, he's all right. I never want to go through this again. And oh look, due to the insurance plan of our company, you can get for $20 through Kaiser. Which, 20 bucks. You'd be like, is this a back alley doctor? No, it was actually like a fancy hospital and stuff. But yeah, no, I went in and got that done. I was like, I am done. No more of this. No more of this. Did you try drugging the baby? We did not give them, give the baby alcohol, if that's what you're suggesting. Did not do that. Anything that is actually appropriate. We tried. Now, I actually had some funny stories related to the procedure. I've told some of them before. It's amazing it would have to Vedia fix 140. Women have to beg. Wait, what? Oh, whoa. You're talking about like the tubes. I misunderstood your statement. I thought like you meant like women begging their husbands to go get fixed. I was like, what? Yeah, okay, the only thing I know about that topic is that a woman getting the equivalent procedure is way more dangerous than a guy getting the procedure, just because of anatomy. So it kind of makes sense to me that there'd be more warnings, but beyond that, I don't know anything about that. For a guy, I'm gonna explain this as not grossly as possible. The tubes that they have to get to, seal are really close to the surface. So they go in, they do what they need to do, they go out, and you literally can walk out of the room after and head home. Like, it's, it is a minor surgery, but it's nothing like super invasive, other than, you know, of course, you know, where they're at. It's close to the surface level. On females, it is not close to the surface. So it's a much more there's more dangers for them for that procedure. New Year's vasectomy talk. Apparently. Do they snip or tie them off? If you're talking about guys, okay, so between men, I don't know, other than like the tube tying by name, I don't know the ins and outs of the procedure. For when they did mine, what they basically did was if you imagine a thread, they cut the thread, and then there was 2 pieces of it, and then they used this thing that was hot, and they went tss, tss, so it just, you know, sealed it shut. You know, it was like a tiny little cauterize, and that's it. No more of that. No more of that. But yeah, I can relate to that struggle. No, so again, they give you a painkiller before they do this. Like, you're not aware of it, but that's how it works in answer to your question. Let's see. 3Cat says it's also permanent for women as well. Men can get them reattached, if I heard right. Men can try to. My dad tried to get... so my dad had that procedure done, you know, like decades ago, and he tried to get them reattached when they changed... My parents changed their mind and wanted to have more kids years later. They were never able to successfully restore that. So it's more accurate to say men can try to have that reversed, but it is not guaranteed at all. Salvage this stack. Not complaining, but this isn't quite the content I was expecting from this stream. It just kind of happened. It's Happy New Year from the UK. We're already in 2024. Oh, we're already in space? Oh my gosh, Nibble. I'm on my way. I'm still stuck in the past. Emergent gameplay. Yeah, skill issue in the doctors. Hey, all right, hey, this has been very scarring for some of you. Let me tell you the funniest bit of that experience, because, you know, let me give you some laughs, okay? So I'm there getting this procedure done, all right? They've got me doped up. Basically, well, you know, it's like an injection. So down there, I can't feel any pain, and I'm looking at the ceiling, and I'm completely conscious, and I'm just like, okay, tell me when you're done, because I do not want to look down. And I was basically afraid if I looked down and I saw them working, that I was going to get nauseous and like throw up or something. But pain-wise, none. I was fine. So I'm looking at the ceiling and just chatting with the doctor. And the doctor, and it is just to... The doctor, just to explain the situation, the doctor was a black woman, okay? So she's doing the procedure. And I could proudly say I had never had a stranger see my bits before that moment. I lived a reserved life. And she's down there. And she says the craziest thing, you guys. All right. She was like, oh man, wow. You should be glad you're not Mexican. And I'm like, did I hear her right? Did I hear that correctly? And I'm like, I'm thinking, you know, I'm obviously a white guy. Anything I say on this world, this earth, is taken in the most racist way possible. So I'm trying to think, how do I respond to this? And I'm like, why should I be grateful now, today, that I'm stumbling so hard that I'm not Mexican? And she's like, oh, so you feel like any little like twinges or anything while I'm working down here? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, Mexicans are, you know, notably have very, very small vas deferens, which are the tubes that are down there. And she's like, yours are obvious. Man, you got huge vas deferens. It is easy to find these. And she's like, on them, I always have to like root around, and basically any discomfort you're feeling, it's like times 10 if you're like, if you're of that persuasion, because I gotta find it. And I was sitting here, and you know, guys love compliments down there. I had no idea how to feel about that. I'm like, she just complimented the size of a tube that is down there. And I'm just like, should I feel good about this? Like, I don't know. I was so confused.
It's time for
I was so confused. But there was that conversation that made me laugh. And I was just like, well, okay, I guess I'm glad I got huge pipes. Thanks. And there was that conversation. And then there was one other one that I remember to this day because it was really funny. So I'm making small talk with her while she's working. And you know when you go to the dentist, they have one of those lights on like a thing, and they can like, it's like on a big metal arm, and they can like reach up and pull the light down to shine it right in your face, and then it just stays there because it's on a metal arm. She's got one of those lights for down there. And I am sitting there, and I'm like, man, I kind of want to ask her this question, but it's mildly inappropriate. But she's already looking at everything I've got, so I might as well. And I'm like, I got a question. And she's like, yeah. And I was like, you know how, you know how guys, and she's just like cocking an eyebrow at me. And I was like, you know, sometimes they're one size, sometimes they're another. You know, sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's not. And she's like, uh-huh. And her tone of voice is like, this ain't my first rodeo, honey. And I was like, what if you're trying to do this procedure and the guy's cold? She responds to me, honey, this lamp ain't down here because I can't see. She had a heat lamp, chat. Oh man, she was keeping stuff like hot and ready, like a Caesar's pizza, and I had no idea. I had no idea she was doing that to me. She's like, "No, man, this is to keep you cooking." Light up the tree. Dude, I was like numb from the waist down from the painkiller, the painkiller shot. And I was like, oh my God. And I wanted to laugh, but I was trying not to, because like I wasn't sure if she was actively stabbing me at that moment. I didn't want to like make anything move around. Let her cook. The last funny thing that happened that day is as I was leaving, I texted my work, because I got the procedure on a Friday, and I took Friday off work, and then I could recover over the weekend and then go to work on Monday. And I texted a friend of the office, said, hey, I just came out of it, I'm fine. And he texted me back and he said, how's it hanging? And yeah, that became a core memory. Scrambled huevos, no. For what pizza? The hot and ready pizzas. But yes. Yeah, no, I had a $20 procedure done. No more chillins. No more chillins. Unless we chose to adopt or something. But right now we got our hands full. Oh, snap! Sire Lazard with the 5 gifted YouTube memberships. Thank you. Michael Douglas, but thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Chauncey Van Silvers the 3rd. Welcome to you. Sired 5 gifted members. Who we got? Blue Belt, Peter, MGS, J Bear, and Robbie to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't touch your bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take us see what you're lonely need to get you. Welcome. Happy new hanging
Thank
year.
Thank you for an awesome year and looking forward to another great year.
Dr. Indecisive, thank you as well. Welcome. And Sire, thank you again. Appreciate that. No more mini mugs. No, one was enough. One was enough. Got the hands full. After I rode home from the hospital on my bicycle. Wait, what? After my procedure, I rode home from the hospital on my bike. Not a good choice. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so like, here's the thing. After the procedure, like, there was like no pain, very little discomfort, but my God, I was being careful, right? Like, I was walking like a cowboy, okay? Like, anytime I got up, dude, I went into work on Monday, and I was like, let me get to my desk, yeah. You know, I was just strutting around like that. And it wasn't because I was in pain, it's because I was scared to be in pain. I was cautious. I want to really, in case there's any fellas out here that are considering getting the procedure, I just want to be clear. I was in no agony. I was not in pain. I was fearful. Huge difference. And I was cowboy walking everywhere. And yeah, but I wasn't gonna freaking ride my bike. Oh my God, no. No. Man, that does no bueno. The idea of that is no. Today, Muck, share too much. I've been very vague. How long did you have to wait before your kid left the kiddo? I don't know. I mean, I definitely went a few days where, like, anytime I wasn't actively doing something, I was just chilling in a recliner. And, you know, I was always trying to keep because my kid was a toddler at the time, and I was always trying to be really careful not to let him, like, run up and just hit me in a bad spot. But nothing bad ever happened. I was just really overprotective about it. No need to do Q&A now, Muck. All our questions are answered. Yeah, Queen of Moons had a piece of paper, and the only thing on it was ask about his vas deferens. And she's just like, check that off. We're done. All set. Vague is not an excuse when you have people with bright imagination in chat. Oh my gosh. Dude, the people have bright imaginations in chat. It doesn't matter what we say. We could be playing Dragon Age Origins, and they'd be talking about the evil darkspawn taint. And everyone in chat's just like... yeah. T3 for the new year. Still love what you're doing, buddy. Hey, DJD, thank you so much, dude. MuklukYoutube, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Vance, the 3rd. Welcome you back to the penthouse. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch your bakers. Give always every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. What are you hoping to see in 2024 for Guild Wars 2? 2024, I mean, we know what's coming for the next few updates. They're going to have the Temple of Phoebe challenge mode, the open world legendary armor. Yeah, okay, you know what I would love to see? More balancing around all the weird stuff, the weird combinations that were born of the Weapon Master training, which is making PvP, a game mode I have greatly enjoyed thousands of games in. It's making it like the worst version of PvP I've ever experienced. I would love to see them do some work on that to get rid of this whole like one-shot each other meta that's going on. Beyond that, not because I dislike Guild Wars 2, but just because I have done everything in Guild Wars 2. I'm just, in 2024, the biggest thing is I'm looking forward to all these other new games coming out that I'm just really hyped for. Grim Dawn has an expansion coming. Titan Quest 2, the Guild Wars 2 update, Dragon's Dogma 2, Frostpunk 2, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, Any Day Now, Beyond All Reason, Stormgate, Last Epoch, Industrial Annihilation. These are all games I'm going to be throwing a lot of time into. I'm super hyped for all of these. There's probably some others too. Muck hates Guild Wars 2 confirmed. Yep, anytime a streamer plays anything else, they're completely done with the old thing, never returning. Full of hate. Need a lot of Ecto, and I hardly get any more. It's gonna be a while before I get the new Leggy armor. Just gotta be salvaging. Can't stop salvaging. Open. My Synology with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. MuklukYoutube, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Vance, the 3rd. Because you know, dear viewers, the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch your bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely to the edge. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Are you going to play Pal World? The Pokemon with Guns game? No, I'm not really interested in that one. I salvaged the time. Haven't seen a PoE lately. How's the game treating you? It was fun. I played the current league up to like 89, and then I felt like I hit a wall, and I just kind of felt like I was done. And then I got hooked on Dyson Sphere. And my Dyson Sphere is coming along quite well. Hang on a sec. So I sent a picture to someone. Oh, it's actually much more than this. Right, this is a picture of it. We're building around the sun. Got like a big ring going on. At this point, it's like, I'd say like 60% of a sphere. But yeah, it's pretty rad. I'm at the point of the game now where all I have to do is just kind of sit there AFK for like, 20 hours and let the factory keep firing parts off into space. So there's not a lot of actual doing things left. I could speed it up by running around and like strip mining more planets, but I've basically beaten the early access. New Halo game confirmed by Muck. He's working on the Halo ring. Oh boy, watch out. I'm a game dev now. That's a lie. That's disrespectful to game devs. Once you close the sun, it'll never shine across the universe ever again. That's okay, because I will harvest all its power for mankind. Myson says, let's kick this new year into Muck Drive and go full steam ahead. We're going to need an upgraded Edge. Hey, Muck, earlier today I was watching Code Carnage. He was speaking volumes about a fantastic franchise and how the next game in the series is coming out mid-January. The series was Yakuza. Yeah, a lot of people have suggested I played the... Well, a lot of people, like 3 people, have suggested that I play the Yakuza series. And I have considered it, because I've branched out a lot. For those who didn't see it, Hold on, how many games did I play in 2023? 85. There's a video coming out tomorrow where I ranked the 85 games I played in 2023. Which I guess it's 86 now, because we just did Return to the Obra Dinn. But I'm definitely branched out into variety a lot more. I gotta say, as an outsider looking in, the Yakuza games don't look great to me. But I could be surprised. If I tried it, maybe I'd be surprised. Play Yakuza 0 or Like a Dragon first if you get into it. Redeem the dancing ad. It's not time for the dancing ad. Hang on. Let's see. It's like a beat 'em up with many side activities as Guild Wars 2. I honestly don't really want a game with tons of side activities right now. Apparently the broken skill this league is Penance Brand Transfigure. I've seen several builds on YouTube with north of 50 million DPS. Bob, I don't even know how much DPS I was doing in Path of Exile. I was not playing a build where I was like measuring the damage or anything like that. Yeah, I watched Ko Carnage play a little bit of the Yakuza stuff in the past. I usually watch like 5 minutes and then change the channel. I do like watching Ko, and I've watched a lot of him, but Yakuza has just never been a series that pulled me in just as seeing a little bit of it. Let's see. Pal World is a partial asset flip, and people are going to be disappointed when it sucks. I mean, maybe. I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be the next great thing, like the day before yesterday, or whatever that game was that shut its studio down in 24 hours. Hey, Chip is doing another drive-by. Haven't heard fireworks in a while. Maybe he's calming down. I'm sure we'll have more in a bit. For us, New Year's is in 4.5 hours. Mike, there's a ton of side quests and interesting, hilarious content outside the main story of the Yakuza game. You can play through the main story in a few hours, but the meat is always the antics Kiryu and now Ichiban get up to just experiencing the city they live in. Pal World Studio did not even finish the last game, early access. They made it and it was terrible. I would say try Yakuza 0. I'd consider it. Someone said, which Spellforce did you get? What did I buy? Spellforce Conquest of Io. I bought this. This is the next thing we're gonna try. We're gonna do this after the Q&A today. Supposedly, it's similar to Age of Wonders or Heroes of Might and Magic, and I did love those games. It's funny, the recent reviews of this game all say it's like Age of Wonders 4, but good. Which I thought, I laughed, I thought it was funny, but I liked Age of Wonders 4, so maybe it'll be even better than what I enjoyed. Where's Shugo and his sponsors? Lol. We actually, what was the last thing that a viewer sponsored me to play? Mini Healer. We played Mini Healer, which was a lot of fun. I was playing Mini Healer today. I actually tried to play it on Insane Hardcore mode. I found out that if you start to lose a fight, but everyone hasn't hit 0 health yet, you can hit escape and hit retreat. And it doesn't penalize you or say that you've lost hardcore if you do that. It kind of feels like being a hardcore player in Path of Exile, and where they just like slam their exit game button when they're about to be in trouble. Age of Wonders 4 was rated gold in Steam sales for titles releases here. Oh, good for them. That's awesome. Shugo says, I'm here trying to save money, but I didn't decide if I sponsor Tales of Mana or Indivisible. For a second, I read Invincible, and I was like, wait, like the TV show? Is Against the Storm still on your table? Yes. I was waiting to see if you know the whole thing, if you're good at something, never do it for free. I was waiting to see if I could get them to do like a sponsored stream or anything like that. However, because everyone, all the normies are on holiday, I've got to wait on them to get back. But if I get a no from them, I'm going to buy the game and play it. If I get a yes from them, then we'll do a sponsor thing. We'll see. My friend plays PoE hardcore and he has Alt F4 mapped to a button on his mouse. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's, honestly, it makes the hardcore experience kind of laughable if you just have an eject button. But, yeah, whatever, if it makes them happy. Antonio says, do you think Guild Wars 3 is a possibility in 5+ years? I actually have a video on that, Antonio. Hang on, let me see if the bot will work. There it is. So that is my thoughts on Guild Wars 3. So I would check that out, and it's a bit long-winded, but it explains why I think what I say in that video is true. Have you played No Man's Sky? No, but I actually did look at it today, because No Man's Sky was... What are you doing? Stop trying to show my payment info. It's on sale. Where did I see it? It was on this list somewhere. I don't know. I saw it in here on the sales list today, so I was looking at it again. From what I understood from the reviews, like, the game's going great, they're getting tons of extra stuff, but it's, rather than have it be like an rather than have it be like a game that has a, sandbox? No, God, I cannot talk and think at the same time. It doesn't have much of a main quest. It's apparently just like a big sandbox, which is fine. I get bored of those very fast if I don't have an objective to work on. So I don't know if No Man's Sky would be for me. That's what I'm trying to say. You sent me a video 8 months old and you're in the same spot with the same character wearing the same clothes. What? Antonio, this is my spot. No Man's Sky is worth getting to wait before they do their expeditions for streaming. There's a small quest, basically get to the center of the galaxy. There's a loose storyline in No Man's Sky, but I've had a hard time getting into it myself. Yeah. Like, I'm no hate or anything to the game, but if it's just like, you know, sandbox, like Minecraft, but without an Ender Dragon, I think I'd get bored. There's some minor objectives, but that's my biggest complaint. I wish there was a more developed, like, Elder Scrolls series. As an aside, I don't think Asuras have invented washing machines yet. You need to play EVE Online. Isn't EVE Online one of those games that's just like a money laundering scheme? Or am I getting it confused with Star Citizen? I wish No Man's Sky did more of their expeditions more often. Sadly, those expeditions only come around every few months or so, and they last 1 to 2 weeks. I did have a lot of people that watch me play Dyson Sphere tell me they think I would like Stellaris, but I haven't tried it. I'm not sure on that one. Sire says, was this the best Guild Wars 2 year so far? I think they said in terms of like sales and stuff like that, the game is doing extremely well right now. Like it's near tied for their top year ever. But for me personally, no. I love the game. I still think, in my opinion, for me, it is the best MMO. However, I've done everything, and if I'm grading on it on just like how it's doing right now, no, I do not think this is its best year. EVE is basically a MS Excel simulator. Star Citizen is more realistic No Man's Sky, but every ship costs $200 real money. Wow, you sure know how to sell it. I'm pretty sure Star Citizen is just a give me money scheme built around a perpetual early access beta. What were the negatives that stopped you from continuing in Crosscode? Attacking in that game was basically just beating the crap out of my mouse button. You couldn't even hold the button down. Your character would just be like shot, 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 and you'd have to just pound the mouse. And that got really irritating after a while. Also, the timed puzzles. Like, the puzzles weren't that bad, but there were timers, and it stressed me out, and I wasn't having fun. The story was great. I loved the story in Crosscode. I have only good things to say about that. I was getting really into that. But the other stuff was, like, really annoying, so I stopped. EVE Online is the large sandbox game where PvP is anywhere you just exited a station. Okay. All right. I think it's time. Let me turn this down a bit. Did you hear Gerard, the constructionist, has been replaced in Sea of Stars? Gerard, because I don't remember who that is. Okay, let me find the list of Q&A stuff. Let's see, 12. Oh my god, how many did y'all make? I love when there's like a bunch of questions, but sometimes there's just so freaking many. Okay, where is... That's not it. There, found it. Okay. Boop. All right. Yes, they're using my face as a meme in here. Okay. All right, so it is December 31st. It will be January 1st in 5 hours my time, and we are about to do this month's Q&A. As always, if any additional questions pop up in the Twitch or YouTube chats, I will try to incorporate those as well. But my first priority is these. These are the questions that were dropped in by the patrons, the people, the wonderful, wonderful folks that pay the bills, all that good stuff, keep this stream alive. And we're going to go through and see what questions they have. If you guys have any questions that you think I can answer as an old man, as a streamer, as a YouTuber, a Twitcher, a gamer, whatever, I will give it a shot. But do not try to ask for the 3 funky digits on the back of my credit card. Fool me 3 times, shame on you. Fool me 4 more times, shame on me. All right? Okay. Inbred Cat says, how are you, Muk? I'm good, thank you. How was your Christmas? Assuming this video comes out after Christmas. Christmas was fine. We visited the family on the days leading up to Christmas. So on Christmas Day, we just stayed home, opened presents, and had food. We just vegged. We didn't even go do anything crazy. Did you get Chip anything, or are the boxes enough? Chip has given us presents. He has thrown up 3 times this week. Freaking, dude, his food, he gets the sensitive stomach cat food. It is so expensive. It's like $70 or $80 a bag. No, he didn't get anything extra this time. Does your family have a traditional Christmas dinner? Most of you already know this. My wife is Jewish. I'm nothing, but I grew up with Christmas, so we wanted our kid to grow up with Christmas, so we do a Christmas tree each year, but then also my wife lights a menorah each year, so he actually gets to see both sides of that. But as far as a traditional Christmas dinner, man, I think I don't even remember what we had. Like, we might have had pizza or something that night. I don't know. It definitely wasn't traditional. When we visited the family on the days leading up to Christmas, like, everyone went all out cooking like crazy, but on Christmas Day, no, we didn't have anything crazy. No. Is there a lot of personal sacrifice that comes with keeping the unruly masses happy while avoiding burnout? There can be. Like, okay, so for example, I've made no secret of this. This is just common stuff. When I stream Guild Wars 2, I get the most viewers of anything I stream. When I stream any of the other 84 games I played in 2023, I get way less viewers. Now, I still play those other games because it's still enough for me to get by, and it keeps me sane. I love Guild Wars 2. I streamed only Guild Wars 2 for years before I kind of got burned out on it, and then I started doing less of it. And I think it's abnormal for people to play the same game for that long, but you know, it happens to some of us. Like Mighty Teapot's an example. He went almost 10 years playing it, and now he's burned out on it. I don't think that's anything negative about Guild Wars 2 specifically. I think that's just that, you know, playing one game for that long, you'll do everything, you'll get burned out eventually, you need a break. So personal sacrifice, that could be like if I kept forcing myself to stream Guild Wars 2 when I didn't want to just for the numbers. At that point, it's like I might as well just go get a real job. You know, but I could do that. That's an option. But no, I don't do that. I basically take the hit to the viewer count, and then I go and do other games. Right now, in my morning streams, I'm currently playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Loving that game. Absolutely loving it. I got my butt kicked by a Hellbrute and 3 Chaos Marines on Friday. However, I usually get 100 to 200 viewers when I do that. But, you know, so when I finish it, I'm not going to play another game just like it for quite a long time because I've already been able to tell that my audience is like maybe 50% interested in it. But I'm having a blast playing it. Yeah, I should change to the just chatting section. I'll do that now. Just chatting. Here we go. The largest section on Twitch. Comanchic says, I take breaks from games so I don't get burnt out and I stop playing forever. Yeah, I mean, just imagine anytime you're at home and you're playing a game and you're just like, oh man, you know what, I want to play a different game. You know, you have the freedom to just swap over. As a streamer, if you do that, there's a lot of pros and cons to it. But yeah, if you're burnt out on something and you keep making yourself play that thing, it can wear on you mentally. And I've done that on some days, but not like as a long-term thing. Do you like RimWorld? Christian, I do not. So RimWorld, there's another game similar to it that we often call 3D RimWorld called Stranded Alien Dawn. I played Stranded, loved it. I played it like 200 plus hours. And then people like, you would like RimWorld. And I went and tried RimWorld, played it for like 3 hours. I was like, no, I don't like this. And I went back to Stranded Alien Dawn. So I only played it for a few hours, but for me, it was just like a worse Stranded Alien Dawn because I played that one first. When's the next time you'll play an audience requested game? Tonight. Spellforce was one of the games that was on the list of games that people had recommended to me. So tonight is. Greetings from 2024. Happy New Year to you, Kaz Ironsight. Let's see. How did you felt when your editor tried to seduce you for a raise? That has never happened. Joking, but tell us more about the Noxy wrong picture situation. Oh my god. No. So, no, it was not a seduce, you rude, crude, lewd piece of pre-chewed food dude. That is not what it was. Where? I can't find the image. All right. If I could find the screenshot I did of the text, I would just show it now because it's really funny. However, what happened was Noxy accidentally sent me a picture that was intended for someone else. And I replied, I was like, wow, Guild Wars 2 sure looks different. And she replied, that's where it went. Oh, motherfucker. No, not you. No. Oh my God. And then some gif of some anime kid screaming or something. And I just laughed. And I was like, yeah, I was really curious why you sent this to me. And again, it was not, it was a game picture, okay? But it was promiscuous, but it was not like a real life photo of anybody. And I was just laughing. She was mortified because it was not intended for me. She sent it to me by accident. And yeah, so then Noxy, I wasn't even gonna say anything because I could tell she was bothered by it. But then she goes to the open Discord channel and she says,
here's some Bezos money for more ramen.
She says, here's some Bezos money.
Mukluk bobble mukluk dancing.
She goes to the open Discord channel of my Discord. God damn it.
20 months of subbing for Dom Mukluk Daddy you woo.
Oh my god. She goes to the open Discord channel on the Discord and she goes, if Muck says anything about me, it's a lie. And everyone's like, what happened? What happened? What happened? Like, she opened the door. And I was like, Nox, I wasn't going to say anything because I could tell it bothered you. She's like, I'm not that bothered. I'm just embarrassed. I was like, well, now I feel like we got to explain it. She's like, go ahead. So I was like, fine. And anyway, yeah, she sent me a picture of it for someone else. She's mortified by it. That's it. She didn't try to freaking seduce me, Shugo. It wasn't even a picture of Nox. Oh, wait. He's editing the photo. Was this it? Oh, yeah. Guild Wars 2 looking different. Oh, F me, there it went. That wasn't for you. Forget it. Erase that from memory. I'm so embarrassed right now. Why? And me, I'm howling with laughter right now. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Okay, that's done. Jacqueline, Archmage, Headhunter, thank you for the subs. Welcome. Okay. How do you feel about this new meme being born even with even your wife using it against me? I think it's kind of funny, honestly. I'm shocked that one of you freeze-framed the outro of the stream and cut this out, but it's funny. For those that don't know, at the very, very, very end of the stream, post-credits, there's me doing a skit from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which was also at the end of Deadpool, if you're of the younger generation. And I got a Halloween costume of his robe, and I just did the same thing there. And yeah, someone cut it out for this. When are you going to try Dawn of War out? I actually bought it on sale, but the game is so old that I need to find a bunch of mods to make it work. I freaking hate messing with mods. So right this second, it's not really in a good state to play it. I need to find a bunch of band-aids to put on it. Let's see. Sith. Most people who watch the stream regularly know that Chip has gotten into the habit of jumping onto the back of your chair for scritches. Has he had any other behavioral changes lately that we may not have seen on stream? He likes to sleep under the Christmas tree. I don't think that's a shock to anybody who has a cat, but he likes hanging out under Christmas trees. I hate messing with mods, but provokes flute all the time. Not that kind of mod, Eternal. Those are fun. There should only be 4 GB memory patch for Dawn of War to work on the new PC. It's incredible how many people recommend Dawn of War but forget it does not work on modern systems. Yeah. Yeah, just the screen resolution alone has been a huge problem, but there's some other issues as well. At Mukluk, what does better usually, morning or evening streams? On average, evening. But occasionally, I'll have a Tuesday morning stream where I only play Guild Wars 2 for like 3 hours, and I end up with like 500 people. Which, you know, everybody knows on Tuesday mornings I'm here in the Guild Wars 2 section. So it's kind of a weird fluke, but my averages are way higher in the evenings. What about on top of the Xmas tree? There was one day last year he tried to climb the actual tree, and it's sturdy enough that you can hang stuff on all the branches. It's not sturdy enough for a cat. And it tipped over, and he rode it to the ground and was full of terror, and he hasn't tried to climb that tree again since. Do you know the meme among the song Seagulls? They make the same sound you sometimes do during the refrain. No, I don't. When you say seagulls, I just think of mine. Does it run through GeForce Now? I remember you saying it could run older games. Ooh, I could check that. GFN Dawn of War question mark. I'll check. We'll find out. I have it and it works on my system. The resolution is the only issue because it's a very old game. Yeah. Okay. Since this is the last Q&A of the year, do a year recap. What were the ups and downs of the year? I mean, I streamed every single day this year. I think, did I start doing the morning streams this year, or was that last year? I don't know. We've done, what was it? 12 streams? 2 each weekday. Yeah, 12 streams a week for the whole year. My wife was able to leave her job that she didn't really care for because we were successful enough here. So my wife and I were a double income household. But of course, I'm at home doing this, so anytime that she would go out, I would be doing this and watching our kid. And I was doing well enough that was able to offer her, like, hey, if you want to do like an hour or 2 of work for me each day, I could offload some of my tasks to you, like uploading things to YouTube, stuff like that. And you could then have the rest of the day to do whatever you want, and you could quit that job you hate. And she's like, oh, I'll think about it. And then like 2 bad days later, she's like, I'm taking you up on that offer. And I'm like, okay. So, you know, it was a hit to our household income, but we're still fine. And she's a lot happier now. So that was awesome. That was really cool. Honestly, the worst part is we had to get the, like, you know, poor people insurance. Well, it's funny because it's incredibly expensive, but we had to get poor people insurance because Twitch doesn't offer me insurance. But she's happier now. So that's awesome. That was something good this year. Gabe just started middle school. You know, he's freaking thrilled about that. Moments that you liked, moments that you think could have been better. When we celebrated 5 years, I requested Twitch to do like another front page slot for us, and they never responded to me. And so I thought that it just wasn't going to happen. And then 30 minutes into the front page thing, people messaged me and like, hey, I see you on the front page. And I was like, what? And it was half over because they only put you up there for an hour. And it was great that it happened, but if they had just emailed me, I could have made it so much better. To really explain this, the first time I was put on the front page of Twitch chat, I meticulously planned it out so that every second there was something really interesting happening to try to make the thumbnail clickable. I was fighting the Death-Branded Shatterer. I was fighting the Bone Skinner. I was doing Fractal 99. Like, I had groups lined up ready for me to just join, do big thing, join, do big thing, join, do big thing, to make what was in the frame entertaining that whole hour. And you know what we peaked at? 34,000 viewers. For one brief moment, I was the 5th most watched person on the entire platform. All right, I got a screenshot of me above Hassan, and I was like calling him a peasant or something. And again, my average viewers is 200 to 300. Now, that was what I was able to do with planning. This latest time, they did the front page thing for me again, but they didn't tell me, and so I wasn't able to do any planning. We still got 5 to 10K briefly, and then it went back down, but I was not able to work with it as nearly as much as I could have if they had told me it was going to happen. So I do wish that, as far as could have gone better. Now, still, is it better that they did that rather than if they had not done that? Yes, absolutely. But I just wish they had told me. They could have replied to the email. So, Max Atone, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. What are your thoughts for 2024? The great thing about having a job you love doing every single day is you don't really care what day it is. It could be Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, 2023, 2027. It's all the same to me. So this year, again, I've mentioned it. I have a whole list of games I'm looking forward to. Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 2, Dragon's Dogma 2, Frostpunk 2, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong, Beyond All Reason, Stormgate, Last Epoch, Industrial Annihilation. There's quite a few games I'm looking forward to. Those are the big things I'm looking forward to. And I'm taking it day by day. I'm taking it day by day. Mutiny Monday is very different, though. I think Mutiny Monday may have gotten a surge of new people interested in it because of that last video that we did on that. I was playing Soulstorm last month because Sisters Battles are awesome. Also, I got the edition that got me all of Dawn of War 1 and DLC. Dawn of War 2 for all DLC for like $9. Hollow Knight, Silksong, yeah, right. Yeah, any day now, Rowan. Any day now. Any planned changes or upgrades to the stream? I'm always looking for little tweaks and stuff I can do. For example, like we got this guy on my head. Like that was an upgrade. Had to pay Ren to make me this. There's always little things. We got the new intro. Just to play a few seconds.
Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth and Sir Chauncey Van Snuffles the Third welcomes you, dear viewer, to the lab.
When Daddy Mukluk sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. KFC dating simulator, by the way, 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. But yeah, there's constantly little things we're looking at to upgrade, the stream in any way, shape, or form. But do I have any planned ones? None that I'm ready to talk about right now. Shrek says, I see Smug Dance everywhere on your stream videos now. Have you actually played Hat in Time? No, I actually have not. I've not actually played Hat in Time. So sometime I need to do that. I'm just very familiar with the meme and the dancing song. So we'll have to do Hat in Time at some point, I guess. Assuming it works on keyboard and mouse, because I hate controllers. Any idea for new content or new merch? New content. I mean, my content is basically guides for games and playing games. And there's lots of new games I want to play. New merch? I would love for the Stream Element store to carry actual Mukluk so I can have Mukluk brand Mukluks, but it hasn't worked out yet. Hasn't worked out yet. Games that you're excited to play. I just rattled them all off just a second ago. The Twitch news split made a change in the income. Yeah, so for those that don't know, there was a thing that they did in this past year called the Partner Plus program. And it was, oh man, all right, so this one was interesting. So there's Twitch streamer, which has nothing special. An affiliate gets sub button and bits buttons. Basically, they can earn money now. A partner, and they just added Partner Plus.
Velp, in an effort to not see ads in at least one area of my life, and because you have the best vasectomy stories, here's a Prime sub to pad your ramen budget. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Wow. Anyway, so I was here. I was a partner for a while. Now, a partner basically gets the same money as an affiliate. Now, usually someone who is a partner, it means that they have a larger audience, because having a larger audience is a prerequisite to having a partner. But definitely when I wanted to become a partner, I put that on a pedestal. Like it gave me some more emote slots. That's kind of it. And then, higher resolution when I stream to people that are watching me on mobile. It gave me better resolution for some people watching the stream. But that's it. Like, I've never talked to an individual at Twitch. I don't know if they know I exist other than, through their automated system. Like, I don't have some inside person. I don't have like a Twitch partner duffel bag. I'd never, nothing like that. Like, I definitely thought the partners were treated like partners, when I was trying to get into the program, but no, it's not that at all. Anyway, partner doesn't make any more of a cut than affiliate. Now there is a thing called Partner Plus that they just added. Now, for everything above Partner Plus, a tier 1 sub equals $5. And $2.50 to Twitch and $2.50 to streamer. Okay? And then for Partner Plus, it's, what is it, $3.75? Hang on a sec. $3.50. It's $3.50. Okay, so on this one, it's like this. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Okay, so for Partner Plus, $1.50 goes to Twitch and $2.50 goes to the streamer. So it doesn't seem like much, but keep in mind, like right this second, and I'm just going to say this, not as a brag, but because it's public information. Right this second, I have 1,400 subscribers on Twitch, okay? So that's a difference in $1,400 before tax per month. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. So, you know, that one extra dollar, 1,400 times, is pretty big. So yes, getting into this program, which just started in October, was very substantial for my household. It was. Now, I will say, I can both appreciate what this is doing for me, and also at the same time say they could have done this much better. The Partner Plus program, God, it shouldn't be that difficult to get into it. You had to, okay, let me see if I can remember this. You had to be a partner. Let's see, requirements. 1, partner. That right there is, okay, at this point you're talking about like 1 to 2% of all streamers. Okay, so like 98% of them, out. 2, you had to have over, what was it, 500? I think it was like, there was a number. Hang on a sec. Let me see, Twitch Partner Plus requirements. There was a number, 350. 350 subs each month for 3 months in a row, not counting primes or gifted subs. So 350 subs, 3 months in a row, and it only counted people that actually paid to sub themselves. I totally get why they're not counting primes, because primes, that they completely pay for those out of pocket. Gifted, I think it's silly that they don't count those, but I think they don't want like one eternal fragment to pop into a stream, give 350 subs, and then that guy gets in Partner Plus or something. I don't know. But that was the requirements. And you do that, and then you can get into this program for minimum 1 year. And I managed to get into it because my audience is awesome, and I already had the partner the qualification done, so I was able to get into it. So very helpful for me. Now, another thing, on YouTube, you get this split when you make an account. You see why this is stupid? So yeah, I'm very grateful that I'm in this program. At the same time, I will tell you, it's dumb that you have to jump through that many hoops to get into the program. Because on other platforms, the 70% split is standard when you start. On Twitch, you know, it took me 5 years to get there. So, yeah. So yeah, did it make a change in the income? Yes. Keep in mind, my wife also left her job to work with me at home, so we lost that income, and then we gained the Partner Plus thing. And of course, the community grew a little bit at the same time. Oh my God! Hi, Jacqueline. That helps my income too. Jacqueline just bought a Patreon subscription, which that money is going to my pacemaker. Oh my God. Okay, next up. The YouTube streams made any slowly change in income. More people show up to the streams. Honestly, income-wise, I have not been able to tell. So the total amount of money I make each month on YouTube fluctuates greatly. There was 1 month this year I made $700 from YouTube in a month. There was another month this year that I made $1,200 in a month. It fluctuates a lot. I will say that almost every month I pay Noxy more than what I get from the YouTube as a whole. So although I do have a lot more videos on YouTube, the streams, like I'm streaming to YouTube right now. Hey, shout out to the YouTube people. The amount, it's like, you might get like $1 for every 10,000 views, talking purely ad revenue. And then, you know, a stream on YouTube might get for my size on YouTube, I might get a few thousand views hit each of those VODs. So it helps, it does help. The memberships, you know, people gifted some memberships a little while ago. Those help quite a bit as well. I think even more than the streams on YouTube, Mukluk Plays has grown quite a bit. And Mukluk Plays, the second channel where I have just every game I've done sorted by playlist. So like there's a Hollow Knight playlist, there's a Warhammer playlist, there's a Guild Wars 2 story playlist, yeah, all that stuff. Dude, oh my god, the Baldur's Gate 3 playlists were blowing up this year. Those are crazy. So that one's doing really well. Let's see. YouTube gives a lot less to you in terms of exposure to an audience. It depends. So Sharukan on Twitch, you can go to like the Just Chatting section and find me in it right now.
It's the Tree of Birds.
On YouTube, the stream will be suggested to people based on algorithm, which is worse in some ways but better in others. In fact, I would say a majority of my audience that are watching me right now on Twitch, not all of you, but I'm saying a majority of you, I would guess found me on YouTube originally. Like Twitch is very much a place where you use YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or something to recruit people to come watch you from somewhere else. But that's just kind of how it is. Pancakes or waffles? Oh my god, but put both of those in my face. Yes. And right now, in case a patron just clip that because they want that as their noise, no. Unless you include the pancakes and waffles part. All right, you are not getting that out of context. How does regional pricing impact the amount made off Twitch? Okay, so regional pricing. So, what's that? Oh, it didn't say. I found you on Twitch because the Guild Wars 2 freebies. I don't regret anything. I'm happy to have you here, Jacqueline. Londry, thank you for the Prime sub. Regional pricing. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know what regional pricing is, if someone subscribes to my channel using their own money in the United States, it's $5, 5 US dollars. But if they live in, I don't know, Venezuela has really like bad economy right now, right? So if they live in Venezuela, it might cost like 2 US dollars or 1 US dollar, something like that. Now I still get the same percentage. Like I would get 70%, Twitch would get 30%, but the total they spend on the sub is less. So I don't get like a breakdown of like, this month in subs, you got 3 from the United Kingdom and 4 from Germany and 5 from Madagascar. It doesn't tell me that. It'll just tell me you got X subs. You know, you just got 900 subs. You just got 1,000 subs. So that's it. That's all it says. So I am not sure the exact impact. What I can tell you is if I just take all the subs and I multiply them by 350, and then the Prime subs are still worth 250. So Prime subs times 250, other subs times 350, add that together, take away tax. The number there is always slightly off from what I actually get because of regional pricing. And that's fine. It's fair. You're overdressed for the Just Chatting section, Muck. Oh, hold on a sec. Let me put on my uniform here. Is this better? Is this better? Actually, I think this is more the hot tub section. This is what the Just Chatting section was on Twitch a couple of months ago. This is more the hot tub section now, I think. Much better. Thank you. I live to serve. The subs from Madagascar can't actually subscribe because all the airports and seaports are closed. I don't know what to do with that information. I found you originally on Twitch primarily because your wife took my pancakes away. I never got them back, but I did get top quality content. So yeah, where's my pancakes? What? Elder Newt, you confused me. Sorry to tell you, but in Venezuela they can't buy a lot of things because we were blocked. Okay, well, that shows how much I know about the world. Hopefully my example still made it home. How does YouTube Premium views affect ad revenue? I think YouTube Premium. I think I still, like, if someone has Premium, or YouTube Red, or whatever those things are, if you've got any of those special YouTube things, and then you watch my videos, and then that prevents you from seeing an ad, I'm pretty sure I still get, you know, a penny because, you know, you paid for the premium. At least I think that's how it works. But, yeah. Okay, next thing. With YouTube streams, anything changed with the company that finds sponsors for you? Any chance of getting better sponsors? One, I'll say I am very happy with my current sponsors. Like, I'm always looking for more. The last one I did was for Warhammer Realm of Ruin, and they were the ones that sent me a giant mucking gauntlet with the game. That was awesome. I would love to find more. I'm reaching out to Against the Storm right now. Also, I'm trying to butter up Riftbreaker because I'm like, hey, I just found out I'm your top streamer. You want to do anything together? Stuff like that. However, I did tell them, like, I'm streaming every day on YouTube now. And also, all the game stuff I do becomes permanent videos on Mukluk Plays. And also, whenever I finish a game that I think warrants it, I'm doing review videos. So all those things I'm trying to include in, like, a package deal when I kind of shell my services. But sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. Do y'all remember Dredge, the fishing game? They sponsored us twice. The second time was because they felt we went above and beyond the first time. Because they paid us for 2 hours. I finished the whole game, and then I did a review video on it, which made other people buy their game. And they were like, oh, shoot, yeah, okay, let's go back and get them again. And so when they came out with that, it was like photography update or something, they got us to do it again. G Counts, 89, thank you. Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth. This is Johnson Van Sevels the Third. Because you and your 5 gifted subs to the lamp. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch your speakers. Give always every place take a seat, but you're lonely to the edge. Welcome. KG says, I did find you on YouTube. I'll be honest, one particular video got me to stop playing Guild Wars 2. It ruined the experience for me. I don't remember which one it was, but it was about some lore guy talking about the bad things of Guild Wars 2. You made a comment about his video. I liked your video, but his video ruined it for me, but I'm good with watching you play, so I'll be around for a while. Some lore... Do you mean Lazy Peon? I mean, Lazy Peon's not really a lore guy. I did a video reviewing his video that was, in my opinion, a poor review of Guild Wars 2. If it wasn't that, I'm not sure what it was. Do you have a favorite museum or dinosaur? Dinosaur? Ankylosaurus. The one that has like a freaking morning star on its tail and a full set of armor? Oh man, I thought that one was so cool my whole life. Now, I mean, any young lad loves velociraptors, but I like Ankylosaurus. Y'all know that one? Hang on a second. Ankylosaurus. Hold on a sec. Oh, this mother trucker right here. Look at this dude. He's got armor, and his tail is basically a wrecking ball. He just spins around and roundhouses you with that thing. I love that thing. All right. Wooden potato. I don't think I've got any comments on any wooden potato videos that would kill anybody's enjoyment of Guild Wars 2. I really like how you're breaking down the realistic steps you do every day to keep streaming a viable full-time job. Super interesting and informative. No, I like talking. Also, it makes it's good for filling stream time. So if you have any questions, go for it. Is the Lord Heisen of Dinosaurs? Thanks to Loa for builds you keep posting. I have 35 characters in Guild Wars, 1 for each spec, and some extras. Wish we had 1 build for each spec. Yeah, Christian, there are some that I just never got to, and there's some like Weaver that I tried and I couldn't make one. And I was just like, okay, I can't make a low effort build for Weaver. Think you might return to doing low intensity builds? Possibly. It is possibly. All right, what would you like to do with the Riftbreaker makers? Oh man, just be like a sponsored streamer for them if possible, or maybe some kind of long-term deal. Like for example, Guild Wars 2. I'm in the Guild Wars 2 partner program. That's no secret. It allows me to server swap at will. It also gives me referral links, which sometimes help me out. I would say on an average, you know, I have an NDA with them, so I can't give you any specifics beyond the referral links help me out. That's it. That's all I can say. But if I can find any kind of long-term stuff, but again, I already love Riftbreaker's games so much that I'm the top streamer on the entire Twitch website for that game. And also, I've played almost 300 hours of it, which were all streamed. So I've done a lot of promotion for it, whether, you know, realizing it or not. So if I can just get my name in their heads as like, hey, if you ever need, you know, you're doing a community event and you need a broadcaster, right here, let me know. So, you know, yeah, just kind of, you know, it's a game that I'm happy to support because I love it. And if that leads to something else, great. If not, okay, you know, I still love the game. I'm playing it anyway. Get them to name Nurglax Prime to like us now. How many teeth can you get pulled for a referral link? I'm pretty sure I could get one crazy guy in an alleyway to pull them all for like 10 bucks. To be clear, I wasn't getting any teeth pulled. I had a root canal last week, for those who don't know. I've got a cap on one tooth. It's in the back. And I've got to get a permanent crown on it on Tuesday. But no, they didn't pull anything. They beat me up. They didn't pull anything. I do want to say thank you, though, Mike. When I found your stream in the morning as well, it makes it easy for me to still watch you play, since I will be permanently to Japan next month. I hope I can catch streams over there. Oh, that is awesome, KG. I hope you enjoy your time over there. Do you do game podcasts or such things? So Stark, I stream every single day. I have over 2,000 days streamed in a row. All of my games that I have played go into playlists on one of my YouTube channels, Mukluk Plays. I'll put a link to that in the chat. My main YouTube channel has edited stuff. You know, the usual edited stuff for streamers. There's just like funny moment compilations. I'm also one of the larger guide makers for Guild Wars 2, so big fish, small pond over there. And I also do a lot of game reviews, so those are all on the main channel. But the second channel has got a playlist for every game I do, for anyone who wants to watch it after the fact. Do we get loopy post anesthesia Muck stream on Tuesday? I don't think it'll be any. I don't think it's going to be like that, because they did the root canal last week. When I go back in, they've got to take the cap off and then put the crown on and like stick it on there, and then they might have to do a filling or something. I don't think they're going to be. It's not going to be like when you see a video of someone that just had their wisdom teeth removed and they're like, oh yeah, I smell purple. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be at that stage. Morning streams should be around 10 p.m. Japan time. The evening ones around 8 or 9 a.m. It'll be a local, not general. Yeah, what Nalmod said. Okay, you always had a problem that you need to keep your Windows volume at like 1%. Do you ever think of trying to fix it? I mean, for me, it's not a problem. Like, it's just, that's just how it is. Like, for me, the sound for my computer, it's just like, if it's at like 1% volume, like it's perfect. Yeah, you can see the bars down here, how low they are. It's just how it is. So no, it's not bothered me. Windows 10 is getting close to end of support. You plan to upgrade to Windows 11 or wait for Windows 12? I plan to keep my computer as it is until I am forced to upgrade my computer, and then I'm just along for the ride. Film them removing the cap and upload it with the title Muck takes his top off. I'm pretty sure I would lose a lot of subscribers if I just suddenly posted pictures of the inside of my mouth to the YouTube channel. What did you think of Preach's MMO Journey videos, and did you connect with any of the comparisons you made around Guild Wars 2? Especially you also came from high-end WoW background. Preach. Okay, so the Preach was kind of funny, because every time on his stream that he would beat a boss, he would then watch my get to the point video of how they were supposed to do that boss to see if they nailed all the mechanics. So my YouTube studio kept telling me that someone was basically kept saying, hey, this guy played your whole video in his video, do you want to copyright strike him? And I'm like, no, I do not want to copyright strike Preach. That 25 times for 25 different bosses I had to say, don't copyright strike him, it's fine, because he was just using it in a legitimate fashion. So it was kind of funny. Like, you know, his YouTube channel just absolutely is colossal compared to mine. I was like, no, I do not want to go poke the bear. No, thank you. Now, what did I think about it? I thought it was pretty cool. I absolutely agree with some of it. Okay, look, I love Guild Wars 2. I don't like the boon system. Every time we supply a buff, it lasts for like 30 seconds, so we have to all stack up constantly, so you have the people with longbows and rifles standing in melee range with the people with daggers and hammers. That's dumb. I think when outsiders look at a boss fight in Guild Wars 2, and all of like 100 people are stacked on the boss's toenail, I think that looks stupid. And I think it looks so much cooler when it's like a little chaotic and people don't know what they're doing and they're like running all around the death-branded Shatterer. You got people doing mortars. You got some guy on a glider dropping bombs on it. I think that looks like just so much more cinematic. But the boon system basically shackles us to play where we all stack on a toenail. And additionally, because of that, like, you know, there's the short duration of it and the small radius of it. I very much wish it was different. Now, he said in one of his videos, he's like, yeah, he's like, I've never played another MMO where my damage was doubled or even tripled because of what another guy was doing. You know, usually it's like, you know, he buffs, you know, I'm in range of the bard and I get a 10% damage buff, not triple. Like, that's insane. I agree with that. I don't really remember him having any hot takes I disagreed with, but I didn't watch every single episode of his journey. So he might have said other stuff I didn't see. The idea behind boons is good. Let there be important support that isn't just healing. With how the game has developed since, it ended up not being great. Yeah. We could all back 6 years ago, Veil Guardian was split groups. Now be fair, often with raid bosses, you stack on their butt, not their toenail. Very important difference, of course. It depends. Any game you don't want to play on stream. There's a lot of games I don't want to play on stream. The one time one of y'all linked me a game on Steam. It's apparently a real game called like a Shower with Dad Simulator. Zero interest. That you want to focus and just have fun with the game without the need to be the entertainment guy. No, I don't have that at all. I do not have that at all. Pretty much any game I play, even in my own time, I'm like, man, I wish I was streaming. I could get more content out of this. Like, content, chat. Content has become such a big part of my life that it's like sometimes I really want to play a game and I'm like, can I play some of this off stream and have them not miss anything when I next stream this? No, I can't. Dang it, I really want to play. You know, that happens sometimes. Dyson Sphere. I loved that game, but it was absolutely a game where I could play it for 3 hours off stream between each stream and none of y'all would notice because it was such a massive building game. And the next time I could just be like, okay, hey, since last time I built that and that, let's continue. You know, it wasn't like you showed up to a Minecraft streamer and I was in full diamond. It wasn't like that. Isn't RSL kind of like that for you? I've shown you guys RSL on stream. RSL for me is just third monitor, just like, you know, mess around content. My teams are so high level, it's basically an auto battler at this point. But it's a fun, just like on the side thing. Let's see. Where is Errol? He never shows up for stream collabs anymore. Where is Errol? Wasn't Errol in the chat a second ago? Hold on. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, so where's Errol? Errol is here. Is your name really still the poacher on my Discord? That's insane. Never says that for stream collab anymore. That's okay. Laura's always late to the stream collabs anyway. Will you do another tier list? Done. Done, yes. Final Fantasy game stream win. I'd recommend 9 or 15. Okay, so I am not opposed to anime games. To be clear, I read the mangas. I watch the animes, all right? I have played the few games I've played with anime-ish art in the game. My viewer count went way down. So I feel like my audience doesn't appreciate that stuff. Now, the ones that I did enjoy enough to finish all the way to the end, Tales of Berseria was all right. Octopath Traveler 2 was a lot of fun. And Nier Automata was fun. I think... Was there any others? Those are the ones that immediately come to mind. Monster Hunter's like that. You need to refight bosses quite often to upgrade your gear, so there's a lot of content that's better to do between streams. Yeah. What is the least popular game you've played? I wonder if Sully Gnome would tell me that. Tower of Time, maybe? Back then, I averaged like 10 viewers, though. Let's see.
Mukluk hype, Mukluk love, Mukluk hype, Mukluk love. Happy New Year's, Muck.
Thank you. Happy New Year's to you as well, Fishy. Okay, let's try this out. So 365 days. Games. Average viewer, sort by lowest to highest. Hawthorne, Summer of 58. Those were both, what were those? Spooky games for Halloween, sorry. Viewfinder, Raft, Guilts. Those are all pretty low. Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 was like 4 hours of friggin' so much fun. But yeah, that one's done. But yeah, like all of those, my averages were much lower. But that's just like the past year of data. That's just the past year. Jackals with the Prime. Fishy's back to tier 1. Thank y'all. Tiny says hi. Hi, Duke. How you doing? Viewfinder was nice. I did enjoy Viewfinder. It was really short. And that was the only... Because I did a review video for that one. That's the only negative thing I had to say about Viewfinder was that for the cost, it's a very short game. I really enjoyed the Horror October event. I never played any of those. It was a lot of fun watching. Yeah, Hawthorne was a game that we beat in like an hour, and it had like one moment that scared the crap out of me. We got a funny clip out of it. I think it's in the intro. So Final Fantasy. Okay, the only thing I know about Final Fantasy is I think 14 is an MMO, 11 might be an MMO, and 7 is the one with Cloud, who likes girth swords, Sephiroth, who likes length swords. Cloud's girlfriend is introduced to Sephiroth's length sword, so Cloud's mad about that. And then Tifa's in the Italian Senate. That's it. I know all of that about Final Fantasy VII. I don't know anything about any of the other Final Fantasies beyond that one's an MMO. That's all. All right, I just saw the short video and it made me think, did you ever thought of calling out the community to help someone who needs? Are you kidding? I did that when Noxy needed a new computer for her livelihood. And it worked. Like someone wanting to do raids the first time or seeking help on any game. The origin of a legendary team. Wait, well, I'm not, hold on, how long is this?
The community around this channel starts
6 minutes. I'm not watching that whole thing right now. So, calling out the community to help someone in needs. I mean, I think I have. I do giveaways I've done in the last year. We've done like $3,000 or $4,000 worth of giveaways to people. I like to think we help some people, but I don't know if it's what you're talking about. I don't know if it's what you're talking about. Do you want me to answer or Muck to answer? I'm in your walls. He's in the goddamn walls. Good luck to survive in the walls here with the sun hitting directly, doing 36 Celsius every day. I don't know what that is in hamburger units. Truth be told, I miss hanging out on the streams. It was always a good time, but an opportunity showed up with the whole streaming thing. So a lot faster than anticipated, and now it's always spare time still learning how to be my own editor, PR, social guy, etc. DUS is really okay, this is getting way off topic. Benji, how's the family? Inbred only asked about Muck, but the others are also important. They're good. I think I talked about them already. My wife is happier now. Like, when she was working each day, she had like a 30-minute drive to work. So she spent an hour in the car each day, 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back. Which for those of you in Europe, that's like crossing 2 countries. And she was basically out of the house for 10 hours a day. And that meant if she had it was like going to just pick up groceries for us, she had to do it on Saturday when stores were really busy, or do it like in 5 o'clock traffic. And so she actually, just one of the things that she's most happy about is that now she can run errands when it's not insanely busy. Like, she can, it's like, oh, it's 11 a.m. Let me go get groceries. And, it's just, there's no traffic. She loves that. That's one of her favorite things about the new thing. Gabe is fine. Gabe is currently on winter break. He wants to wear his pajamas every single day. And he is currently in the other room playing a video game because he's already brushed his teeth and done all his chores for the day. So we're letting him veg out right now. He is enjoying his winter break at the moment. He's in his first year of middle school. Hi.
Did someone call me?
Someone asked how you and Mom were doing, so I told him you were in there playing games. You doing okay? Okay. You want to visit Chip? Let's see. What else? Everyone only asks about Mug Family. Let me ask a real important one here. How's Chip? Chip's fine. He is currently... Here, do you care if the camera hits you? He is currently over there in that chair. The fireworks got him pretty scared. I don't know. He was kind of running around freaking out about the fireworks, but then he was also running toward the windows where the fireworks were happening to see what was going on. He wasn't like, hiding under the bed or something. Gabe, we can see your head in the corner of the screen right now. All right, why don't you head out of here? Because you're not really dressed to be shown on camera. Hey, why don't you crawl out of here? Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? What year is first year of middle school? Yeah, 6th grade. Did you name your son after Lord Newell? No. You guys summoned the Minimug. Yeah, we did summon the Minimug. He is your clone. Yes. Chip is the owner of the house. The family's there to support him. Yes. Has Twitch given you the 5 extra animated emote slots yet? I don't think so, but hang on. Let's see. Viewer rewards, emotes. Gabe, please put the door back when you finish. Oh, they did. They did. They did. Yeah, I guess they did. When you asked this question on December 22nd, I remember looking this up, and the answer was no, but now it looks like they did. I can't afford Ren again. Ren made the Mukluk dancing, and it is awesome. But it was I can't afford that again right now. So if we come up with some different ideas for those, we'll see what we can do. Are you telling me we're going to get back best emote again? What was best emote, Nogdog? The only animated emote I remember removing from there was the one where he's eating the noodles. Oh wait, there was a smug one where the eyebrows went up and down. Maybe it was that. Can you imagine AI being useful for anything in your life or at work? Yeah, for sure. For example, when I am reading a script for a video, there could be a lot of awkward pauses. There are programs you can use that just cut out all the dead air. So you just take everything and squish it together, and there's like a whole lot less awkward pauses and time gaps and stuff like that. Tools like that make Noxy's job as my editor much easier. So yeah, there is absolutely some AI stuff that is that helps in that line of work. Twitch just recently released a tool that makes it much easier for people to make YouTube shorts, stuff like that. Now, if you're asking, like, have I used AI to make any thumbnails or write scripts for any videos? No, I have not done that. Man, that sounds amazing, though. I hate making thumbnails, but no. All right. Inbred says, if you could do any job in the world except YouTube, Twitch, what would you do and why? I mean, it sounds like a downgrade. All right, so he's asking me, like, if you're not allowed to do your dream job, which is your current job, what would you swap to? Man, I don't know. Maybe the owner of Blizzard, because it would be really easy to make them likable. I just need to not do all the crap they've been doing. I feel like that would be a really easy ship to turn around. You love making thumbnails. I do not love making thumbnails. Dude, when I make a great video, and just trust me, I know it's a great video, and then it doesn't do well just because of the title and the thumbnail, do you know how much that hurts? Like, making the video might take, like, okay, perfect example. The video we did, let's see, search, okay, this one. Let me... Cleric of Tiamat. Do it! Skip ahead. I could do with a the Barrelmancy montage in Baldur's Gate. Like, doing this in the game took like 100 hours. Editing it took Noxy like a week. The thumbnail and the title, I agonized over it for days. I finally got settled on one, and the video didn't do well. I know it's an awesome video. Of the people that have watched it, it's got like a 99.9% like to dislike ratio. However, because it didn't do well right when it launched and people aren't clicking on it, the algorithm is not sharing it around. So overall, the video did poorly. I hate how much pressure there is to have a clickbaity title and thumbnail. That's actually one of the worst parts of the job. You're allowed to multi-stream? Yes. As of a couple months ago, Twitch does allow people to stream to other websites at the same time. I am streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now. Yep, so people can watch on whichever platform they prefer. Okay, so that's done. How do you manage your time now between work and non-work? Lady Luck helps a lot. So like, I stream 9 hours a day on weekdays, 5 hours a day on Saturday and Sunday. So that's, what is that, 55, 60 hours a week? Something like that. So I stream a lot of hours, and that's not counting like YouTube, stuff like that. If I didn't have Noxy, I would probably not do morning streams and just do YouTube work in the morning. But as it is, I can just make the framework of a video and shoot it over to Noxy, and then Noxy will put it all together. So, you know, that saves me a lot of time. I started eating lunch during the morning stream, which saves me some, a little bit of time. So, that, makes the morning stream go a little bit longer. So just little things like that. But I definitely don't recommend people do what I'm doing freaking 60 hours of streaming a week. It's just, I love what I do, and I do as much of it as I can squeeze into the schedule. I asked this before, but I don't know if you answered. How old are you, Mug? 82 and holding. It's kind of a running joke that I keep it a secret, but people like to guess constantly. Yes, multi-streaming is now allowed. Morning is the mukbang stream. I mean, sure. Let's see. What is the thing that Shugo has said that has scarred you for life the most? The thing Shugo said that scarred me for life the most. That didn't scar me. I do remember at one point someone was like, "Oh man, Shugo, you sound like you play those insert name of some cringy anime game series here." And then he shared a picture of his Steam library, and he had like 15 versions of that game. It was like, oh, she's so cute though, volumes 1 through 17, and the DLC and expansions, and they all had like 100% achievements and stuff like that. And I was just like, wow, okay, he's not faking it. So I don't know that I was scarred for life, but yeah, I was there. Kristen Stewart voice, how long have you been 82? I lolled. I don't even know who Kristen Stewart is, but thank you for making her laugh. Let's see. Same question with the previous one, but for Shy Mortis. Shy Mortis was the carrot thing. Because the carrot thing, I think he didn't realize what he was saying, but I did. Like, I was like, oh my god, hold on.
Slapping you with my carrot.
Like, I just remember my eyes were bugging out when he did that, and he just kept going, and I was like, I don't think he understood. Same question as the previous one, but for Noxy. Noxy was that picture she accidentally sent to me the other day. Alright, I don't think it's said, but when the notification that I had subbed to the sponsor feature tier probably got him scared. Same question as High Society, but for Jackals. No, so the whole thing, the sponsor of the zone. The sponsor of the zone, okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, each of these is a Patreon tier room. And then this is all patrons and all Twitch subs. Sponsor of the zone. There is a tier that's really expensive because it's supposed to dissuade people that really don't want to do that. It's a very expensive tier, and it's like $200 for 1 month. And one of the things it has is you get to hijack the stream for a day and make me play something I wouldn't otherwise play. But I can veto it if I think it's just, it will not be fun at all, it is inappropriate, or I think that there will be no audience for it. So far, none of those have ever been a problem. But there are sometimes that someone's like, hey, I was thinking about this, and I'm like, oh man, I really don't want to hurt this guy's feelings. He just spent a lot of money. I hope he has a backup idea if I say no to this. But it hasn't been an issue so far. But usually, if they get into there, they really understand. How many of those have you done? The sponsored streams? 5 to 10, easy. It's been a tier for like a year now. I'd have to go back through it, like just from Shugo. Tales of Berseria was one. Crosscode was another. Just the other day we did Mini Healer. That was one. Psychonauts 2 last month was one. That's 4 off the top of my head that were pretty recent. Magica 2. Yep, I finished that whole game. Yep. So yeah, what kind of music did you listen to throughout 2023? Only whatever was in the video games. I didn't listen to any music outside of what was in the games. Very boring, I know. And my Nickelback CDs are getting dust. Let's see. I don't think it's said, but when the notification I had said sponsor, you probably got scared. Same as High Society for Jackals. What is one major change, one minor change you'd like to make to the stream setup that you have not yet? Whether those are financial, time, or other reasons why. Major or minor changes to the stream setup. I'm happy with my hardware. My hardware's nice. I got a good setup going on in here. If you mean like software, I've got all the hardware and software I want. I really can't think of anything that I'm lacking on right now. Like if I suddenly won the lottery tomorrow, which would be difficult because I don't buy tickets. I can't think of anything I would buy for my office or for software for my computer that I would just immediately go get. I can't think of anything like that. Are there better PCs than what I have? Yeah, but this has been fine for literally everything I've wanted to play. So dedicated streaming rig, maybe. I get someone smarter than me in hardware and just be like, all right, look, here's infinite money, please go get me the best setup possible, maybe. But I wouldn't know what I was doing. I think you'd want to do the thing where you stream from one machine and game from another. The game capture. Yeah, you have one computer that's playing a game, and the other computer is doing what's called game capture. So you have a 2-computer stream set up. That allows you to focus, have one machine not lag from the combination. Because there's some games, if you're playing the game and streaming the game, the combination of those things can cause you to lag out a bit. So I could do that, but I'm not really hurting for that. That's what I was saying too. The whole body gaming chair setup that costs 20k-ish. I don't even know what that is. Do you currently rely on mobile for chat? No. Hold on a sec. Let me change the view here. I've got another. Oh, so my main monitor is right here, and to the right of it is another monitor. And on that monitor, here's Twitch chat, and here's YouTube chat. That's it. So I just use. I've got these two on my right screen, and that's how I see the chats. That's it. What is one thing you may have liked to get for Christmas but didn't? Either asked for or not asked for. Asked for Christmas. I don't have any of those crazy stories where like, oh, I asked Santa for a bicycle and I didn't get a bike, so I stopped believing in Santa. I never had that as a kid. I do remember as a young teen when iPods were becoming really big, I asked for an iPod. And I think my grandma got me this really, really like dollar store version of an iPod. I was like, okay. And then I ended up using that until they were out of style. He wanted a new Guild Wars 2 fishing rod. No. Bahamut says, what numbers are not on the back of your card? Very clever. What kind of chair are you using for sitting in all week? That thing must have a great seat. Look, okay. Here's my advice on gaming chairs, all right? You want a good chair for gaming that'll increase your performance, get you better KDA ratio, all that good stuff. Go to an office store, okay? Go to their chair section and give them the butt test. Put your butt in those seats one by one until you find one that just makes you go, yes! Buy that one. If you can, get it with a warranty just in case something breaks. That's it. You don't need a fancy chair that says like Elgato and it has flames on the side of it or anything like that. Just get an office chair. They're made for people to be sitting in them for 18 hours a day. You'll be fine with that, all right? That's all you need. That's all you need. You don't need all that other stuff. Okay. I will say, my desk itself has a cup holder. See that can of Coke? There's a cup holder on my desk. You know, maybe splurge for that. But the chair doesn't need that. I once had a gaming chair that snapped off the base after a year. Oh, great. Someone gift him a secret lamp. I don't even know what that is. Serious question. This may get everyone concerned. Oh, great. You have Chip in your house all the time going to the computer room. How often do you clean your computer? Or how bad clog is the air filters fans of your computer? The outer fans get cleaned like every couple weeks. Because my wife will come in and be like, oh, ew. And then she'll get like the vacuum wand and clean that. The inside of it, probably it's overdue for a cleaning. I used to do it once a month, but I haven't done it recently. What was the hardest, most challenging game that you ever played? Crosscode. That's a Shugo jab because he made me play that one. No, honestly, Crosscode wasn't the hardest, most challenging game, but I didn't finish it because I stopped having fun with it. What was the hardest, most challenging game that I ever played? Sekiro? It was very challenging, but I did beat multiple bosses, but each one took hours of attempts, and then I quit because, again, I didn't find it fun. I don't think games I quit is a good indicator of hardest and most challenging. Because sometimes I quit games just because they're not fun. Portal 2 was fun. And I did that multiplayer with you, and I also did that multiplayer with my kid later on. I wouldn't say it was crazy difficult. The Star Wars frogs? Browser games are challenging but not punishing. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that one. Darkest Dungeon? Darkest Dungeon 1 was definitely challenging because it was super RNG. God of War Valkyrie Lady. Yeah, sure. Any game with like a Souls-like fight is challenging for sure. The God of War Valkyrie Lady, Lies of P, the Dark Souls series, Elden Ring, all that stuff. I don't know if those are the toughest, most challenging ones, but like there's sometimes some crazy puzzles that you find when you're playing just like a D&D style game that I'm like never able to solve, and I just never fix them. They are billions. I tried playing that game on Brutal and got halfway through the campaign on Brutal, then had to turn it down to normal for the second half of the campaign because it was too tough. They Are Billions does not let you save and reload. If you die, you have to redo the whole mission over. So it was like the final mission, if you failed on it, is like you redo like an hour or two each time. With the new intro, I always remember the biggest stream where you almost sold by mistake the grand prize of a giveaway. What moment or stream that you was the most nervous about? Oh, hands down, it was the time someone popped in my chat, did exclamation Discord, joined the Discord, and then without me understanding how they did it, they started having the Discord scream the N-word. And it then came through my stream. And I did not even understand what program was doing it. And I was freaking out because it seemed like my stream was a really racist place to be that day. It was just dropping N-bombs constantly. And dude, I was having a full-blown panic attack trying to figure out what was going on. What they did was apparently Discord, by default, has a text-to-speech option turned on. If any of you run Discords, turn that off. And they can pop into the chat, and they could just do like the TTS command and then N-word, 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 and it just repeated it nonstop. Not just for me, but for everybody listening to with the Discord open. And then it played on my side and then went through the stream. So they did that a whole bunch. Also, they posted pictures of mutilated bodies on the Discord too. And you know, once we realized it, you know, we jumped in there and banned them. And then I realized the TTS thing, and we learned from that, and we shut that down. But yeah, as far as my most nervous, yeah, dude, I thought I was gonna get banned off the entire website that day. I was so scared. I was absolutely terrified. Yeah, so yeah, that day I did not know, and I mean, that day I didn't know anyone at Twitch, and I still don't know anyone at Twitch. So I did not have anyone to talk to, so like we found out what happened, we ended the stream, we deleted the VOD, we added more safety precautions on the Discord server. But yeah, that's absolutely the moment. Now, there was one day during a stream with the giveaway, I clicked the sell button. It's in the intro of the stream. I accidentally sold a Dawn or a Dusk, and then I immediately bought it back. Or I posted it for sale, then canceled the auction, but I still lost like 50 gold. There was another time that I was giving away an Eternity, and I typed the name into the wrong field. And I hit send mail to the wrong name. And luckily, that name didn't exist, or I would have lost about 4,000 gold that day. That would have been absolutely brutal to pay back. But yeah, that one was pretty like, oh god. I specifically remember Eternal Fragment screaming at me and saying, I'm never sending you another Eternity to give away again. Which he totally did later on. But he said that day, and I remember that. When are you going to grace Errol with Get to the Point Fitted Sheet Guide? With their streaming picking up, they made me this. Oh my god. Why am I helping grow Errol's stream? And now I see why he still has Poacher in his thing. 2024, can we expect wife collab stream for Valentine's Day or something with games like this? Haven? You and Kay have escaped to a forgotten planet, leaving everything they knew behind. Play two lovers at the same time as they settle into an unknown world. Explore the planet looking for parts and materials to fix your shit. What? Hold on. What is this?
You?
All right. Let's talk about it. Fine.
No. No. I promise you, like, one, I'm not really interested. Two, she would not. I promise you she would not. She gets a visceral reaction when she sees anything anime. Like, again, I watch it, I read the mangas, I don't think that'd work out. The closest to this I've played is I played Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, and I played It Takes Two. Now I played that with Gabe. Gabe and I went through that story, but I don't think I'd do this. In the same context, is there any game that you would like if your wife played with you? Spin the bottle. Like if she comes back to play Guild Wars 2 or something else. Oh, the other day, so she was a healer in World of Warcraft when we were doing some endgame stuff. And I tried to show her mini healer because I was like, I think you might really like this. Dude, I couldn't get her to pay attention for like 5 seconds to show her the game. Honestly, I love gaming with her, but I haven't gotten her to play any games with me in years beyond like Clash of Clans on the phone, which is fine. But yeah, I don't think we can expect her to do any co-op anything. Overcooked for the true family fun or the bomb defusal game. I don't know Overcooked. I do know about Cape Talking and Nobody Explodes. Yeah. Again, I think this would be better with like Errol or someone than Lady Luck. I don't think she would handle it well. Did you ever play a couch co-op game with your son, like Golden Axe, Sonic 2, or 3 Streets of Rage Cow Scratchers? Sugar, I don't have a television or a console, so no. Now, my son and I have played multiplayer games quite a bit. Grounded, Balloons, Minecraft Dungeons, Subnautica. Well, Subnautica, we just he sat with me and we played it together. But we've played a lot of games together on PC, but nothing like that. Muck, you could in the future make a campaign of BD3 with other streamers. BD3? What is BD3? As a chibi character enjoyer, would you play this? Yugdraw Union? Oh god, I'm sorry, that's so loud. What is this? Skip ahead. Bro, what? What is this animation? What is this? I mean, it looks like Final Fantasy 1, which I played for like an hour one day. Okay. I think I would pass on that one. I think I'd pass on that one. How do you like your chili? Beans, no beans, or whatever is the degenerates in Cincinnati call chili. I don't really love chili. I don't. Any side note, how does Lady Luck make her tuna? More of a tuna salad or just plain? Tuna salad. Whenever she does it, she dices up boiled eggs and puts that in it. And I love just eating like a boiled eggs with salt. So she always makes some of those on the side for me. And then Chip eats the tuna juice because he cracks out for it. What was the, let me see, best French fries, McDonald's or Burger King? Burger King does not have the best anything in the world. Like, they don't even have the best bathrooms. Are you kidding me? No, McDonald's has better fries. They're the only two I have in Brazil that you could say something else if you want. If you want even better fries, I mean, Five Guys fries, like friggin' $50 now. Five Guys fries are insane. Wendy's fries are very good. McDonald's fries are also very good. Chick-fil-A has great fries. Zaxby's has great fries. Yeah, and Burger King has absorbent napkins. Since they changed the fries, BK is literally the worst fries in all fast food. Yeah. Have you ever had a game you absolutely loved but couldn't get through and just get so frustrated with to finish? A game that I loved but couldn't get through, it's frustrated to finish. A game I loved that I couldn't finish? I don't think so. Nothing jumps to mind. Discord, oh, thank you. Wendy's fries or better than McDonald's. BK is the creepiest mascot. More than a clown? More than Ronald McDonald? Arby's fries from the grocery store. What? No, Arg agrees. I don't think I've ever had a game I loved that I couldn't finish. Nothing's jumping to mind. Haven is great, not really anime. The cutscenes are deceiving. Check out the whole trailer sometime. The Haven game? Okay, hold on.
You.
Alright.
If they learn we made our way here, probably won't be happy.
What does that mean for us?
Started it.
Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stand in the fire just so you don't get bored.
Failing to comply with...
Oh wait, what was that? Hold on.
Arrest is an aggravating charge?
Okay, yeah, maybe we'll play it. Yeah, we'll see.
Until the last moment.
Honestly, this looks like... What was that game recently? Forspoken? It looks like Forspoken when they're flying around. It looks like that. Where were we? Okay, for French fries. Friggin' French fries? What's the weirdest thing that someone sent you on DMs? Besides Noxy for the... Okay, the weirdest DM. One time this person messaged me wanting me to play Crosscode. That was odd. Anything... Dude, I get like freaking 50 DMs a day. Are you kidding me? Dude, I get people in China asking me if I would like to do a sponsored stream for a mobile game where you collect waifus on cards, and then, but they're also NFTs, so I could get you guys to like buy crypto in waifu coin and collect barely dressed lady cards with swords. Like I get all kinds of really weird stuff. You have no idea. No, there's no one jumping to mind. There's dozens jumping to mind. Have you ever traveled or wanted to travel to any particular spot in the world? If yes, then where and why? No. Dude, I have been to the Grand Canyon. And I remember looking around and I was like, yeah, this is a big ditch. And my dad's like, but look, if you look over there, you can see a city that's in another state. I'm like, Dad, if I look up, I could see the sun, and that's even further away. Can we go back to the hotel room? They had Cartoon Network. And I gotta say, my parents were not real impressed with my lack of being impressed. Like, I'm sorry. Real world stuff doesn't really do it for me. So honestly, the greatest vacation for me is just being allowed to do like whatever I want, have some chill. My wife's vacation is like going off and like, you know, having time away from us. So usually when she goes on vacation, we're both kind of on vacation in our own way. We just need to get Gabe to go on a vacation by himself and we're fine. Lol. I sent Muck a video of a bunch of blue hamsters hitting a triangle to some sort of trap beat song. Oh, those guys are all over Twitter. They've got a bunch of songs. Muck's vacation plans are which room he'll eat breakfast in. Yep. I pretty much had the same reaction to the Grand Canyon. Isn't that college? Send him to the Grand Canyon with Grandpa. This is not about a computer fan, but what he said in the first one of the video, the use of AI to use his voice to translate video from German to English. This being said, would you explore this in the future? The use of AI to translate or something on your videos, guides to reach more viewers. It'd be kind of scary, because like, let's say I hypothetically use AI and I change one of my top videos from English to German. And I then listen to it and I just hear myself like, Wiener Schnitzel 999. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's German. I recognize German. I don't know if it's saying it right though. And then I just have to trust that it's not me just like, trying to sell Wiener Schnitzels or something and put that video out there. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary to put a video out with my voice saying stuff that I can't understand in another language. So the idea of my videos just being translated and hitting a whole nother audience and be like, oh, easy money. That sounds cool, but it's also a scary thought, and I'd have to push past that. I have to find someone that's bilingual with those languages that I trust to check them, review them, and have my back on that, which I don't currently have. That's incorrect. You do want mini Wiener Schnitzels. Have you decided what to do with the director's cut video yet? I have not had the urge to make another one of those yet. If you could change anything in the world, what would you change? Humanity's entire outlook. Instead of different countries versus each other, change it to humanity against a problem. Just this whole, like, this country versus that country versus that country is the stupidest thing. I wish we could all just, like, focus on science and medicine and, if we point all the guns at space just in case there's aliens. But, that's, stop fighting each other. It's stupid. Let's see. If you could make any merch in the world with your brand, what would be the craziest thing you could make? Mukluk brand Mukluks. More boxers. Also good. Dentist boxers to prove the innocence of the viewers. Since Noxy and other viewers were triggered by it, why don't you read the game tips and visual indicators when playing games? What? Okay, Noxy's so unfair. I was playing Dyson Sphere program, and Noxy was mad that I wasn't mastering the game fast enough. Look, my Sphere is like 70% done. She can get off my back. Oh my gosh. I don't think I ignore the tips and indicators. Like, I usually spend time reading them, but it's possible there's some I don't see because I'm focusing too much on something else. Do we have the heart rate monitor for Spooky, but when will we get a stress monitor for Mutiny Monday? How is a stress monitor different from a heart rate monitor? Why are you so stressed on Mondays? Oh my god, dude, like sun up to sundown, what the heck? All this is telling me is you need to calm the heck down, Shugo. Alright, let's do a hypothetical. Let's say Guild Wars 2 organizes a fan fest and you are invited. What kind of activities or events would you wish there to be? Let's say they give out goodie bags. What would you want there to be inside? Lastly, you're forced to join the cosplay. Who are you dressing up as and why? What? Okay, Guild Wars 2 does do events, but they're always either in a different continent from me or the other side of the country from me. So I haven't gone. What kind of activities? Quaggan Ball. Let's say they give out goodie bags. What would you want there to be inside? Man, they already sent me a lamp shaped like eternity. I don't think they could top that. You're forced to join the cosplay. Dude. Okay, you know what? I was about to say I will just match my character's cosplay and show up in a trench coat and a wizard hat, and then I realized I'd probably look like a serial killer. Maybe just the wizard hat. Trench coats don't really have a good vibe these days. Bold of you to assume Muck would leave the house to go there. Also true. They need to do it here, near Atlanta, and maybe I can swing by. You still need to wear pants? I didn't say I'd take off the pants. What are you doing? Just the wizard hat? Oh, that's it. No, not like only the wizard hat. Oh my gosh, the freaking news. The hunt for the man wearing only a wizard hat continues, running down Interstate 345. What color do you want your dragon? I understand that reference because of the leaving the house thing. I'm going to pretend I do not understand the reference to the meme and that the question is directed at Muck. So Mr. Muck, what color do you want your dragon? Green. I assume this is what Metz is referring to. Oh my god, what is this? Yes, okay, I know, I did get the reference. I was aware on that. Muck in a fan fest. Iron Mouse drives around a robot at TwitchCon with Connor. What the heck?
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's scary. That's scary.
Oh, it's like a VTuber, but because they don't show their face, she's got herself mounted on like a scooter, and she's driving the scooter around.
Alright, wait, can this go anywhere? Yeah. Alright, well, alright, follow. Are you controlling this? Wow.
Interesting, but no, I've already shown my face. I don't need a scooter with my Asura on it to drive around a con. But that would make it to where I don't have to drive to the con. That could be fun. If you was super rich, lived in a mansion like that really, really, really old movie about the rich kid that I don't remember the name. Shoot. I'm trying to remember it. What's his name? Richie Rich. There you go. Richie Rich. What restaurant would you have in your mansion? So I can pick one restaurant and I get infinite free food from that restaurant. Man, I'd get sick of anything eventually. Like, yo, I'm an American. I love burgers. I love pizzas. You know, I love fried chicken, French fries. Dude, okay, what are things like each year that I eat when I can? Chick-fil-A, Zaxby's, McDonald's, Five Guys, Wendy's, Waffle House, Panda Express. You know what? I'll say Five Guys, because it's getting, for some reason, incredibly expensive, and if I'm getting it for free, I don't have to pay for it anymore. Dairy Queen, I don't like their, like, meals. I like their ice cream. Oh, hey, the movie was Richie Rich, lol. IHOP? You mean IHOB? After the 40k years have passed, do you need to join a faction of Warhammer? Who would you join? Okay, look. I don't have a favorite faction in Warhammer, and I have not played any games that have Tyranids, but I've heard that the Tyranids were what inspired the Zerg. And I was a Zerg main in StarCraft, so I might be inclined to try Tyranid stuff first. All right? Has Minimuk expressed interest in playing Riftbreaker? No, he has not. What are you currently watching and reading in anime and manga parts? Are you taking recommendations? Watching? Jujutsu Kaisen is the last thing I watched. What was the other one? Freerun? With the elf that's 1,000 years old? And she's like super powerful, but no one knows it. Tuaru Osan VR MMO. It's my life in a VR MMO. Dude, that one, the manga was so good.
Zaxby's.
I swear
If I
the
kike.
anime, they got the lowest bidder. The animation, like I'm watching it because I love the story, but the animation's so bad. So my life in a VR MMO. That one, I enjoy the story. It's a very good story. It's very creative, but gosh, the fight scenes look like, you know, someone's got 2 paper characters and they're just smashing them together. It looks really rough. Do you watch JoJo? I've watched JoJo. I don't know that any new JoJo has come out since I watched all of it. Like, at the time I watched it, I watched all of what was out. Like, I saw a season of when... The first season that had the girl JoJo. Who, she was JoJo, the daughter of JoJo. Dude, they're all freaking... There's Joshua and Josuke and Joseph. I don't remember which one's which. But JoJo, daughter of JoJo. I watched her first season. If there's more than that, I don't know. Okay. No, let's see. No. Are you taking recommendations? Yes. Suicide Hunter. I don't know what that is. How about Lady Like a Minimuck? Are they into anime and manga stuff? No, they're not. Like my son just knows that Goku is a character he sees on stuff from time to time. He's never... I've offered to introduce him to it, but he's just not interested. And then we got a picture of Freerun right here with a mounted gun and blowing a kiss. What was the fanciest food that you ever ate? There was one time for a special occasion. It was like an anniversary or something. I tried getting like a $100 steak. Okay? One time. And I gotta tell you, it was probably the best steak I ever had. But let me be specific. If you took like a $30 steak and the $100 steak, the $100 steak was maybe 10 to 20% better tasting. But it was triple the price. I had no urge to ever do that again. Ever. So that's like the most expensive, fanciest food I've ever eaten. Now, as far as kind of fancy food that I love, I've eaten at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse like twice in my life. And I have eaten, and you know what I remember the most? Like Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, very fancy Booze Goose Steakhouse. One, they think they're so good, they do not have condiments on the table. You have to ask them, like, hey, can you bring me salt? And they'll be like, you dare, sir? You know, this calf was named Barnaby and was raised on a field of corn and was he was shampooed every day, and he gives you this whole history of Barnaby, and it's like, dude, bring me the mucking salt. The chef was good, but he's not that good. Bring me the salt. And it's just like, oh my god. So I remember they were really pompous about condiments. And also, I remember that they had amazing cheesecake. I remember the cheesecake was good more than I remember the steak was good. I got cheesecake afterward, and it was just like, oh, it was amazing. Yeah, so go to Ruth's Chris, just ask for cheesecake and leave. That's all you need. As far as fancy, it's not fancy food. It's just, it was slightly more expensive meal. Benihana. It's a hibachi place. When I was a kid, I lived in the Florida Keys for a time. It's, if you don't know, it's the islands off the end of Florida. There is a Benihana's down there. And most of their people that would come in for food were, people that were visiting and on vacation. But, the local, there were only like 30 houses or something for the locals. They had a hush-hush thing where locals ate for like half price. So we ate at Benihana's a lot because it was half price, which made it not that expensive. And so, dude, I had a lot of fried rice and hibachi shrimp growing up. And I've gone to Benihana's a few times as an adult, but of course it's a much longer drive and it's way more expensive now. But yeah, I love hibachi. Like if you're like, Muck, we're gonna take you somewhere, we'll foot the bill. Where do you want to go? And it's like hibachi or like a fancy steakhouse. I'm gonna pick hibachi. I will. Let's see. What's your goal for 2024? I was thinking of streaming. New Year's resolution. So right now, what number are we on today? 2,000 Brazilian steakhouse? No, I've been to Brazilian steakhouses. It was good. I'm still picking hibachi. We are 2,046 days in. At the end of 2024, if there's still no interruptions, we'll be at over 2,400 days. What's the weirdest stuff you had to send to Noxy besides muted video? Oh god, that. The weirdest stuff? I don't remember sending Noxy anything particular. Keep in mind, anything I send to Noxy to edit is gonna go on a public YouTube channel. I'm not gonna send her something inappropriate. Just ignoring that's Lady Luck saying that. Oh yeah, that was. Lol. Hi. My wife's in the chat. So my wife said Brazilian steakhouse. I've been to Brazilian steakhouses 2 times. They were both fine. You know, honestly, the coolest... Okay, for those of you who don't know what a Brazilian steakhouse is, you go in there, and there's these guys that are, like, walking around the room, and they might have, like, a giant kebab-looking thing, and he'll be like, you want lamb? And if you say yes, he shears off some onto your plate and walks away. Next guy walks up. You want top sirloin? Next guy comes up. You want New York strip? Next guy walks. And basically, it's you pay one kind of expensive fee to walk in the door, and then it's as much as you want to eat on as many different things. It's a great chance to try things, because you might someday be like, oh man, I want to try a New York strip, or I want to try a ribeye, but I don't know if I'm going to like it, and I don't want to spend this much money for something and then end up hating it. A Brazilian steakhouse is an opportunity to try like 50 different types of steak and see what you like and what you don't like. It's a wonderful opportunity to do that. However, I'm still picking hibachi. Okay. The funniest Noxy video title of the year. Oh my god, the funniest Noxy video title of the year. So for those that don't know, whenever Noxy sends me videos that are done, she always names the files like whatever she wants. And sometimes I fix the names and other times I don't. So just as some examples, any of the Go Aralozen, you are almost... Oh, he fell. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh, wait, it wasn't that bad. Googly tubers and crying apples, do you understand? Haha, so funny. April Fool's Day, Blizz. Haha, truly funny, man. I'm laughing my butt off. Really so funny. Have a metal man. Haha, sod off. Hello there. Do you need a free universal key for that door? Hey Muck, how is your anal, Surveyor Jadebot doing? Ah, that's the Aralozen thing. Jenna, no! Ah! Like, just, what, there's so many that start with, oh my god, Aralozen hacked, Muck call the FBI. Oh my god, this is an abomination. Wait, no, not like that, that's literally the name. Oh my god, Heisen just whipped up a Mukluk. Oh my god, what did you search for? No, you're on the list now. Oh, hey Moose, how's your day going? Explosion! Yeah. This one's just pop. I have no idea what this file is. I have no, what is this? I mean, he looks like he's to scale. I'm not taking gun. Oh, it's we were making fun of the court gun. We were making fun of the court gun. That's what it was. But yeah, so I don't remember her weirdest file name. They're all very freaking weird. They're all super weird. Let's see. Fogo de Chao. I've eaten there once. That's one of the Brazilian steakhouses I've been to. It was delicious. I still would not spend my money to go back there. Unless my wife was just like, you know, it's our anniversary. And I'm like, fine. But yeah, I wouldn't do it just for me. There was any YouTube comment or live message, Twitch or YouTube now that got you in a good or bad way? Dude, I got one in a bad way yesterday. This one guy posted on one of my videos. He said, oh my god, with this guy's hairline, you could just shave the sides and he'd have a mohawk. Which, okay, one, if you shave the sides of anyone, you kind of have a mohawk. Two, ow though? I tried to play it off. I replied to it. I was just like, look, I'm gonna spike it. I'm gonna grow it out of it and spike it so I look like Vegeta. And he's like, oh, that's awesome. And I was just like, dang though, Joe, right in the, he punched me right in the hairline. Fudge. Jeez, I mean, if I need to feel better about my hairline, I'll go watch Asmongold. But still, I'm not proud of it or nothing. So yeah, sometimes I get some spicy ones. As far as good ones, I mean, yeah, the good messages are nice. Occasionally, I've actually gotten a few cards in the mail that had really, really good stuff. Dude, like, there was this one from a guy who said he was, like, stuck in a hospital for a surgery. And he, like, watching my stuff helped him pass the time while he was recuperating, and he thanked me for, like, endless hours of content. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad to help. I had no idea it was, you know, it had such an effect on you. So yeah, occasionally I get some that are just, like, really sweet. And also occasionally I get some that are just jerks. How did you and Noxy meet? If that was ever explained, I'm sorry, I don't know the story. It's a pretty short story. So I was subscribed to her YouTube channel. She's been making memes for Guild Wars 2 for years before I started playing Guild Wars 2. She had one video, hold on, YouTube, Noxy. She had one video that she had recently done. One second. I'm looking for the video, found it. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. There's a point to it. Okay. Remember, Noxy is an editor. So looking at this is like a resume for her. All right? So this, she had done just recently, at the time, she had just recently done this video. And then she posted, now I knew nothing about her as a person, I just knew she has made a ton of Guild Wars 2 memes and funny videos and stuff like that, that I was a fan of. Oh, there was another one in this one. Hang on a sec, hang on. I'm gonna skip around because of YouTube copyright. Hopefully it's not an issue. There's one moment in this one. You catch that? Bro, I had to watch that on slow... Okay, I know a bit about editing. I had to watch that on slow motion and do frame-by-frame checks to understand what she did there. And I messaged her, and I was just like, what the hell is this? I was like, did you do this? And she's like, oh no, actually I did this. And I'm like, you're kidding me. That's insane. So anyway, yeah, so she said, she did this as a meme. She did this as a meme, just messing around. So anyway. I'm gushing about her skill right now. Noxy, I already knew, was a very capable video editor, but mostly did Guild Wars 2 memes. She posted on Twitter one day. I don't even think I was following her on Twitter at the time, but I happened to see it. She posted that, like, she's like, I hate my job. I want to go full-time into editing, but I can't do that unless I have someone that's interested in my services. So I'm not expecting anything, but if you're interested, here's me. And I was like, right here. She's like, what? And she knew me because I made guides, but we had never talked. And I messaged her, I was like, hey, look, I'm wanting to get out of editing because I edit all my own stuff. However, I don't know if I can afford you. can we talk rates? And if I can afford you, I would love to hire you, or at least some of your hours. Because she was trying to get clients. Like, she was not trying to get one person to eat up all her time. She was trying to find multiple people that would each pay her to do X hours of editing each month. So I did that. We went back and forth. We connected on Discord. We talked a lot. And then I'm going to be completely honest, because I am in North America and she is in Hungary, the exchange rate was in our favor. Basically, like, what I was like, this is what I can afford. How many hours of your time could I buy with that each month? And she was like, this is what I was hoping to get, like, after the exchange rate. She was like, this is what I was hoping to get from, like, all my clients combined. And I really want to stress here that it was not enough for, like, a full-time employee in North America. It's just the number was inflated by the time I got to Hungary. So we went back and forth, and she ended up doing, like, tons of videos for me after that. She still occasionally would take on some side clients. She did a little bit of work for Zizaran, the top Path of Exile streamer. What are you doing?
It's my bedtime.
It is your bedtime? Why are you petting my head?
To distract you.
To distract me. Mission successful. Chat, I will be right back. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. All right, I am back. Anyway, actively receive that hairline. Yeah, I've got a beanie ready to go once it's gone. My Noxy worked with Ziz. Yeah, Noxy has done, so Zizaran has a couple of editors, and one time they wanted to, they did an event in Path of Exile called the Krangle Gauntlet, and they wanted a gauntlet to come on the screen and, like, tighten and then, like, crackle with electricity. But they didn't know how to do it. And so the editors ended up finding Noxy and have gone to her, just basically like, here's money, can you make this one special effect work? So it's like when you first, like, watch Zizaran and you see, like, his name pop up and lightning crackles across the screen and stuff like that. I think she set that up for him as like a one-off job. Anyway, so yeah, that is how I met Noxy, and we still, it's been over a year, we still work together. I'm very fortunate if, at this point, Noxy has got access to, like, the dashboard of multiple of my things, like, Twitch and stuff. So I could just be like, hey, this funny thing happened an hour and a half into the stream. She can just go in, cut it out, download it, edit it, clean it up, and then make me a video, and then I just have to title it and thumbnail it. What Spellforce will you be starting? I got the one on sale, Conquest of Io. So that one. Let's see. Any game that you would try, but with a controller. With a controller, yeah. And then, oh wait, where's my... I had a meme about that. I don't know. Did someone delete it? What the heck? Anyway, controller. The last game I played with a controller was Little Nightmares. I don't like controllers. Controllers... A lot of people are like, why do you have such a problem with the controllers? Honestly, it just hurts my hand after a while. I did not grow up using controllers. Like, my hand cramps up using them for any period of time, and I just don't like it. So, and also, I'm way better on keyboard and mouse. I'm just way, way better. Now, I totally respect that some games are made to work on controller. That's fine. I avoid those games, unless I really, really want to play them. But the reason I get ticked off about it sometimes is sometimes a game will say, supports keyboard and mouse, and then you buy it, and then you get into it, and it actually is for controller and has the worst keyboard and mouse support you've ever seen. And then they just had this terrible port of the controls over just so they could say it supported keyboard and mouse. That's when I get really pissed off about it. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. And then there's a clip of someone throwing a controller. Why do you all hate controllers so much? I just said it. Only one game I'll play. Like, for example, Monster Hunter, Horizon Zero Dawn, both of them had a thing that I like to call the item wheel, which is from controllers. Because controllers have less buttons. So the item wheel is like, press 1 to use item, press 2 to rotate to the next item. So it's like, you need a healing potion, you might be like, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Then you need to throw a net. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Then you need to lay a trap on the ground. 2, 2, oh shoot, I just cycled past it. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Or it's too late, you're dead. I hate that thing. That is something that was developed for controllers, And keyboard and mouse players suffer as a result of it. It's in Elden Ring, it's in Dark Souls 3, it's in every Monster Hunter, it's in Horizon Zero Dawn. I hate the item wheel. And it's just, it's like, but when they port it over, they don't bother to allow us to bind things. I can't put healing potion on H. I can't put trap on X. I can't put sleeping gas on 2, whatever. I can't bind the stuff on different keys. All I can do is, you know, have the use button and the cycle button. That's it. Monster Hunter World also had quick access. Monster Hunter World's the only one that I played all the way to the end, and I remember hating the controls on that one. So I don't know if that changed over time or what. Okay, let's see. It's never too late to start using a controller. You're right, but it's not a huge thing. Yeah, it's not like you're talking to an alcoholic. It's never too late to stop drinking, Greg. Like, no, this isn't a pressing issue. I just don't want to. I'm not great at them, so I'd rather play keyboard and mouse stuff. Any game you'd like to do a stream collab with other streamers in 2024, preferably Riftbreaker, probably Riftbreaker multiplayer. Yes, so stream collabs, I don't do them often because scheduling is a B. Like, lately, getting Lorenity and Noxy and Shy Patch together for more Vermintide has been very challenging. But if you're Riftbreaker, if you're getting like one more person for Riftbreaker or something, could be a lot of fun, yeah. Because Riftbreaker, you know, we freaking love that game here. So that would be wonderful. So it just depends on what comes up. What's your top recommendation of games that you've not played in the past 3 years? Top recommendation of games I've not played in the past 3 years? That's a really odd question. Oblivion? Yeah, I'll go with that. Oblivion and Skyrim were great. And Morrowind. EverQuest. Pathfinder Kingmaker? No, I'm pretty sure I played that in the last 3 years. That's a weird question, but yeah, I'll go with that. Oh yeah, the old Heroes of Might and Magic games. There you go. Let's see. I will guess this Q&A will be on the 31st, so happy almost New Year. Thank you. What do you think aliens would think if after one lap around the sun, everyone on Earth tries to shoot bombs to the sky on the night side? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just going to ignore that one. Today I had a really weird dream where I was at my old house and it has become a lab for studying the human consciousness on artificial humans and robots created in a laboratory. What was the weirdest dream that you ever had? The weirdest dream I ever had. Buckle up, Buttercup. All right, so I'm the kind of person that has like one dream a year and it's usually a complete cracked out fever dream. I don't know why, but that's what happens. I have like one a year and it's insane. And I specifically remember the one from last year. I volunteered to join a program that was trying to advance humanity. And they would, what I volunteered for was getting additional arms. They were going to give me 3 more arms on the right side and 3 more arms on the left. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. Without even working out, I'll be able to like lift huge boxes and stuff like that because I'll have all this extra arm power. And it's awesome. And I go in there and they go through the first surgery and they add 1 additional arm here and 1 additional arm here. And I'm recovering, and they're like, don't try to use the arms. They're barely attached. I'm like, all right, I'm recovering, and I'm really sore, and it's painful, and I'm kind of bummed out. One day I was like, hey, is this ever gonna get any better? Because I'm in this place for like a month doing like, recovery. And they're like, what do you mean? And I was like, I thought when I got this done, I'd be able to like, lift heavy boxes and stuff like that. And like, oh my God, no, don't do that. The arms would rip right off if you try that. You'd bleed to death. And I was just like, what's the point? And then I was just like depressed because I knew I had to get 4 more arms attached still. My shirts didn't fit. I was upset about that. And I'm going to bed, and the bed is in like this dorm room, and there's all these other people there that have been getting different surgeries and mutations and stuff done to them. And there was this one old man there, and I was like, man, I'm really bummed out. And he's like, hey, they told you were going to help advance humanity. They didn't say that you would be one of the people that would be alive to see it. And I specifically remember he popped his arms and legs off, and then with his nubs, he like skittered up the wall and into his bed. And I was like, that's freaking weird. And then I woke up. And I woke up, and the muscles on the side of my body were like spasming on both sides. Like it was like, you know, the ghost limb syndrome? I had ghost limb syndrome for like a day for those non-existent arms under my arms. There you go. There's the craziest dream of last year. The year before the crazy dream was I was fighting a war against like Planet of the Apes, but they dissolved in water, and I would use like a super soaker to kill them. It was like acid hitting them anytime they got hit with water. And I specifically remember my wife the next day, she was like, oh my God, I had such a crazy dream last night. And I was like, oh, me too. And she's like, what was yours? And I tell her all about this war I've been fighting against apes for the last 3 months. And they're trying to cut off our water supply so that we can't melt them with the water, like they're the Wicked Witch of the West. And then my wife's really quiet for a few minutes. And when I finished telling her about all this, I was like, what was your weird dream, your crazy dream? And she's like, we had a dog. And I was like, yeah, get on my level. Okay, there you go. Think about how much you could crochet if you had 8 arms. Yeah. So yeah, one dream a year. It's usually pretty insane. I always had to deal with censorship in some weeb games that came to the Western, but never to the point of dumb lolcalizers challenging the content of a phrase because they're that dumb. How do you feel about people changing the context of something to pass a worldview they want that was not originally intended by the author? I believe you call those people English teachers. I'm really sorry if you watch dub. No, I don't usually. Yeah, I just, all through school, a teacher would be like, and clearly the author here said the wall was red because he had a raging passion for Hermione. And it was just like, what? No, I think he just meant the wall was red. It was just a descriptor. Like, if I like a Bill and Ted Excellent Adventure time machine, I would go back and like introduce the English teacher to the author so that he could just be like, no, it's the wall's red, that's it. Excuse me. Sounds like you save up all your dream energy for one blockbuster. Maybe. Good Lord, you have quite an imagination, Muck. Kind of jealous. You're welcome. I've had dreams that changed resolutions before. Dude, on the Discord today, someone said, what's your New Year's resolution? And someone replied 1920 by 1080. And I was laughing until my sides hurt.
Thanks, Muck and gang.
So shout out to that guy. You guys should use that. Anytime someone says, what's your New Year's resolution? Tell them 1920 by 1080. Are you tired of answering so many questions? I'm good. I'm good. We're only 2.5 hours into the stream. Partially. 49 out of 75 questions were from Shugo. I doubt this counts as partially. Oh my gosh. You're saying I need 25 more questions to get to 100. What are some things you wanted to achieve in 2023, and did you do it? There was nothing specifically that I was trying to do in 2023. I will say, somewhere in my brain, I did, because like, I'm someone who's watched Co Carnage a lot. Co Carnage streamed for 2,000 days in a row. When he got to day 2,000, he had like a few 100,000 followers on his Twitch channel. And when I got to day 2,000, I did not, which made me feel like I was doing something wrong. And I kind of stressed about that. I never talked about this. I kind of stressed about that a little bit. And at the same time though, I'm in like the top 1% of people on Twitch. Like, I am very proud of what I've accomplished. I'm very happy to be where I'm at. But, you know, can't help but compare myself to the other, like, you know, the senpais in my field and be like, man, I wonder if I'm doing something wrong here. Because that guy has streamed for as long as I have, but he's doing way better. And it's honestly not healthy. I need to stop doing that. That doesn't mean I can't learn from them. But it is something that goes through my head. You know, we're only human. I can't help but think like that sometimes. So there wasn't anything specifically in 2023 I was trying to accomplish that I didn't. I always kind of just take it one day at a time. But I did think that things would be different by day 2000, and they weren't, and I'm coming to terms with that. Without naming names, have you ever approved a Patron sound and later regretted it? Okay, so I've never approved an inappropriate one, but there were times I approved one that was really long, and it's like, it starts to play, and then I'm just like, okay, and then I can continue talking, and it's just like, after you've heard it a bunch of times, I was just like, okay, can you change that? And it was once or twice I asked people, I was like, it's really long, can we change it? And they're usually like, oh, okay. It's never been a problem beyond that. Since you showed some of really good Noxy's videos, any same style videos that you would like to make for your channel, like a music video or anything else? Funny enough, you know the dancing video on my channel? Look, I've got data. Let me see. Is this it? Okay, so I said, hey, Noxy, now that we have this guy, what if we did a video of him dancing all over Tyria? And she was like, and she goes, you mean that? And I was like, I had no idea you had this video. And I was like, okay, never mind. So apparently 4 years ago, she had done that. Yeah, the music's not DMCA safe, so I have to be careful about it. But yeah, she did this 4 years ago, and I had no idea. I'd completely missed this one when I watched her channel. But yeah, let's see. So yeah, I've made suggestions, then found out that they weren't solid before. Since Shungo asked a new question, I am too. Are you going to play Horizon Forbidden West when it comes out of PC? I'm open to it. I enjoyed Horizon Dawn. I enjoyed that one. So I'm completely open to playing that. Now that Diablo... Dude, when engineers were getting new weapons in Guild Wars 2, I was hoping that they were going to get staff, and it was going to be like the staff in Horizon Zero Dawn. It had like a taser in one end and a flamethrower on the other. That made sense to me. The short bow does not make sense to me. Now that Niavalar and Windshark have broken you alongside the Riftbreaker, do you regret giving one disaster sub, or is it too lucrative to pass up? It is very stressful, but it is too lucrative to pass up. I will continue doing that on Mondays, and I will continue encouraging it. And we will continue making funny compilations, if possible. But yeah, that was a very crazy night, definitely. I'm out. Happy New Year to you and Chad. See ya, peoples. Happy New Year. Do you like Super Metroid? Have you played a robot named Fight? Metroid, like Samus? I know who Samus is because of Super Smash Brothers. And I know that she's from the Metroid series. I haven't played any games in the Metroid series, I don't know. All right. Are there any other games that you have your eye on for 2024? Any possible new games for Mutiny Monday? I've already, twice today, I've already named off a list of games, but again, Grim Dawn expansion, Titan Quest 2, Guild Wars 2 update, Dragon's Dogma 2, Frostpunk 2, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong, Beyond All Reason, Stormgate, Last Epoch, and Industrial Annihilation. I am all interested in, and then there will also be many others. I've reached out to the company at Against the Storm to see if they want to do any work together, trying to grease the wheels over at Riftbreaker to get to know them better, stuff like that. But then on the side of that, I occasionally, when things slow down, you know, there's not new games coming out I'm super hyped for, I play older games that I'm interested in. We just recently finished a playthrough of the entire Dragon Age series. We did Origins 2 and Inquisition. We did Deus Ex recently. You know, did one of the Styx games. I still need to do the second one. Nemo says, hello from 2024. Have you heard of the game Heretic's Fork? I've heard of Heretic and Hexen, but those are a long time ago. Probably not what you're talking about. Let's see. I don't know of any new potential games for Mutiny Monday. Will continuing rage quitters when earthquakes hit the west side of the base? That happened once, and to be fair, I had died on that fight. I had died on like 20 times, and then I was like, all right, one more reload, and someone does earthquake, and the west side of the base is the one that kept falling. I was like, if it hits the west side, I know I'm dead. I'll quit. Because the attack was coming from the west. And if the earthquake's happening on west with the attack that had been wiping me, it was definitely a wipe. And it did. So that's why I left. How'd you feel about the ending of DAI's last DLC? I mean, it was fine. It was a super cliffhanger for, what is it? The wolf, Dragon Age 4. Something wolf. Dreadwolf. Dragon Age 4 Dreadwolf. It was a super cliffhanger for that. So... yeah, I mean, it was fine. If you could have a company develop a game of your choice, what would it be like? I don't know if I would be a good game developer from scratch. I do think I could be a good person for, hey, run this by me and I'll tell you if it's a stupid freaking idea. I do think I could do that. Maybe like, I think that's called a publisher, but I wouldn't be one of the evil ones. But I don't really want to do that job. But it's, and I mean, like many of us feel the same way. So many of us like look at things that like Unity does, or the day before does, or Blizzard does, and we're like, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that, and now you just lost $1 billion. I told you, you didn't listen. So I think I could do that. I don't know that I could lead a team making a game from scratch. Mug, now you got me going through Noxy's vids. They're pretty good. They are pretty good. You guys should watch those. Okay, that's it. That's the last one. We hit the last question and the last Shugo question, which are 2 separate categories. Crap! How do you mean the questions ended before New Year? Happy New Year from Brazil. Thanks to the content as always. Thank you. Okay. I thought that was another question. All right, I'm moving this off screen. If there's any more questions, I won't see them. All right, that is the end of the Q&A video for December 2023. Okay, I could still answer more questions, but I gotta end the video somewhere. It's gonna be like 3 hours long. What Guild Wars 2 Easter egg of you would you want? Like, if I would be honored to have any Easter egg. But if I did have one, if I get to choose a character somewhere, I think some of the coolest ones, like for example, Mighty Teapot has a teapot that gives might. That's awesome, but it's in the PvP lobby in the area where you have to be one of the top 100 people to access it, so no one can see it. I think that's kind of unfortunate. Wooden Potatoes has an item, the Magumba Burl. Dolphy has Siegemaster Dolphy that actively kills people each day, so she's actually like a villain. Then there's like DeRoyer and Roy are merchants. A Bird of Chess is in is a NPC that looks like her inside of Arborstone. So I think the ones that have like an NPC somewhere are the coolest ones. A talking potato with a wizard hat would be great. That'd be very specific. Did you ever play Pathfinder Kingmaker? Yes. However, that was before I was streaming, before I had Mukluk Plays. So it's not on the Mukluk Plays channel. It's on my main YouTube channel. However, I will tell you, I played it on launch day. And it was a buggy mess. So it is a roller coaster of emotion. I am intending to do another playthrough of it at some point, but I haven't gotten to it yet. But I did finish it amidst thousands of crashes and bugs and problems. Chunky says, hey Muck, want to thank you for all the content in Guild Wars 2. This year was awesome as I got 2 of my close buddies on board to play with me. Your guides and website really helped them as new players and is the reason why they kept playing. Cheers, sending love from Singapore. That is awesome. Congrats to you and your friends, and Happy New Year to you as well. I did dream about being rich enough to get defunct studios back together and remaster my favorite games. Oh, like, oh man. Studios that made games I love as a kid that are gone. Let's see. The Command & Conquer studio. Maxis for the original SimCity games. Sierra. Sierra games. I loved those. Those were great, like King's Quest, Space Quest, stuff like that. Yeah, old Blizzard. Like the Blizzard North section. Yeah, Westwood. All of those I really enjoyed. What, wasn't that the game that you got a lot of views for because it was so new? Yeah, Kingmaker, the Kingmaker videos on my main YouTube channel did have quite a lot of traffic when it was new because it was the only video for Kingmaker on those days. Wasn't Sierra also Empire Earth? I'm not sure. Sierra did get in trouble, though, because they made the expansion to Diablo 1 called Hellfire, and they didn't get permission to do that. Imagine if someone just took mods for a game, and then they put them on a CD, and then put it in, like, Best Buy to sell it. Like, they did that without permission. So they got in trouble for that. I have a copy of it, though. Odin says, get me some pliers, I'll fix that tooth for you. You'll fix that tooth for me. The one that just got a root canal? Like, no, man, I already had a professional handle it. I don't need to give you any pliers. Pandemic Studios with the OG Star Wars Battlefront devs. The studio that made Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning. I think they went under while making an MMO. Who made Kingdom of Amalur? Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning. Let's see. Hold on. It's on Steam. There's a Steam page. Big Huge Games. It's made by Big Huge Games. I played this one. Again, pre-streamer Mukluk played this. It was fun. What's the other one I'm currently thinking of? The game I'm playing tonight, I think it was made by THQ Nordic. I'm trying to remember what all games they played, because I know I've played some other games that they've done. Darksiders, Biomutant, Gothic I own, but I've never played. Spellforce I'm about to play. A few others that I haven't played before. Have you ever heard or played Helicard? No, I have not. I've not played that one. They also did Remnant. Okay, I played Remnant too. Did you ever give Kenshi a chance? I have not played Kenshi. Thoughts on Dragon's Dogma? Looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 1, I could not make myself finish it. I was like, how far into it was it? Hold on, I want to show that I gave this game a chance. I was 26 hours in and I could not make myself finish it. It was so torturous by the end. Do you like driving games? No. What's better, Doki Doki Lit Club or Doki Doki Panic? I've only played Doki Doki Lit Club. I've not played Panic. Hey Mug, Happy New Year's. Thanks for the amazing memories and community. Do you have a question? Going through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous right now for second time. Any tips on stuff to watch out for? Try out this time. Plan to do Azada and Romance Aru if that's what matters. Number one tip I can give is make sure you meet all the companions. I basically beat the game before I found out that a girl named Ember existed, who is a companion you could meet at the beginning of the game, and I missed her. So I missed everything involving her, and I was so sad about that. And also, I just did that a freaking again in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I just found out that there was an NPC that I missed. I had to meet her before like a certain event happened, and I didn't. So I cannot get her as a companion anymore. Big sad. Mug, have you considered doing playthroughs of old games you played before streaming, like Oblivion, KOA, Reckoning? Yeah, I did. That's why we just did the whole Dragon Age playthrough, Banana. Yeah, I would do that at some point. I mean, we've played quite a few old games. I know, I mean more. Yeah, I'll do more. Usually I just prioritize newer games because business, and then I do older games second priority. Do people ever try to sneakily get a screenshot with you? I think someone just did that to me. Yeah, sometimes they do. Sometimes they're just not sneaky about it. Sometimes they just whisper me and they're just like, hey, can you hold still so I can take a picture? And I'm like, okay. It happens from time to time. Does Star Ocean second game interest you? Maybe. Sea of Stars? Wait, is this related to Sea of Stars? Mug, is there a game where the story just lived rent-free in your head for ages after finishing the game because the plot was so good? Like it says Soma. I'll +1 Soma. Soma had me trying to redefine what's right and wrong. That's pretty freaking crazy. If Guild Wars 2 did partner content with other games, which one would you like to see? Partner content with other games. What do you mean by partner? Do you mean like a crossover thing? Are you going to play more games from the recommended list or too many? We are playing one from the recommended list. I'm about to try Spellforce tonight. Someone felt like they had to cut a ton of content, and I wish we could have seen more of it. Have you ever played the Yakuza games? Not yet. I've been recommended that one. I have not played it yet. Monk, you left that copy behind in Soma. He's alone, nowhere to go. That wasn't Mercy. Oh, God. I think they mean like Guild Wars 2, Baldur's Gate 3 crossover. Oh, God. I have no idea. I will say there are some games like Dungeon Defenders 2 and Terraria is one of my favorite crossovers in gaming. Like, I love the Dungeon Defenders content in Terraria, and I love the Terraria content in Dungeon Defenders 2. Like, that's one of my favorite crossovers between two franchises that I enjoyed. Thought the Q&A was over. Shut up. Let's see. Is that it? Is that it? We caught up on everything? I think so. All right. Awesome. The Monster Hunter crossover and FF14 was nutty. I did the Monster Hunter World crossover with Geralt of Rivia. But it was fine, I guess. This Star Ocean. What is this? In this science fantasy RPG, choose between Cloud or Arena, play through their perspectives, and unlock various endings. Recruit allies and defeat foes in fast-paced real-time combat.
Everything exists doomed.
Bell. Welcome insects.
Welcome insects.
Weaknesses is the first step towards becoming stronger, Claude.
Hold on a sec. Fast-paced real-time battles. It's not. That's not turn-based. That looks turn-based. This I think falls under the category of I don't know much about that. I'd be willing to try it, but I'm not like woo, let's go as soon as I look at that. You should play the 2 Stasis games if you like Soma. You control one character and AI handles your other party members. It's not turn-based, but it's fairly simplistic. I'd be willing to try it if we got around to it. Okay, for now, it is time. We are changing categories for the very first time ever. Where is it? Spellforce Conquest of Io. All right. Spellforce Conquest of Io. This is a game, as I understand it, similar to Age of Wonders or Heroes of Might and Magic, which were games I loved. And this game was suggested to me by... it's a piece of bread. By a bunch of viewers who thought that I would like this. And I got it on sale during the Steam sale today, so why not? We just finished the games that we were doing. Last night we finished the Dyson Sphere Early Access. We also finished the Return to the Obra Dinn. So here we are starting this for the very first time. So I don't know what I'm doing. Let's start campaign. Choose an archetype. Be an alchemist, a master of bottled elements. Brew potions and concoctions to support soldiers in combat. Summon magical creatures and control nature itself. You prefer lots of options in combat to overcome the odds with clever use of resources. Alchemy, nature, and enchantment. Potion seller. Be a necromancer, an artist of life and death. Harvest souls from bodies of the fallen to create your horde and flood the lands with your servants. Playstyle. You prefer big armies, but will happily sacrifice individual units. Primary school death, secondary school death, crafting necromancy. Be an artificer, creator of magical items. Craft glyphs and artifacts to provide your troops with a multitude of different upgrades and wrest secrets from the earth itself. Playstyle, you prefer quality over quantity and like to buff up individual units. Crafting artificer, primary school earthmaster, secondary school guardian. Custom mage, choose yourself. All right. Molly's surprised he read past the pet class. Well, honestly, Alchemist says it summons magical creatures, and Necromancer says it creates a horde of weak stuff. So I see 2 pet classes right here. However, for our first playthrough, we absolutely have to try the Bone Zone. Choose your starting location. This is really loud. This peaceful valley is the breadbasket of the Highmark. Bugs have recently infested fields and granaries. Challenge pleasant. Medium, tough, brutal. I mean, I don't want to play on easy. I'm a gamer. Let's at least do the second one. Religious fanatics and beasts, diverse flora, central wilderness. Forests and lakes fill this region, once populated by elves. Dangerous beasts roam the forest, rich in wildlife, and the fanatics of new purity extend their grasp here. At least play on tough? What was tough? Deep in the northern Windwall Mountains, the dwarves here are busy mining precious metals. Recent events have seen an uprising in Granite Dwarf faction. Enemies are dwarves, mountain beasts, and monsters. Rich in ore, remote mountain region. Fine. Select antagonists. Random. Choose your difficulty. For players who want to familiarize themselves with the game, recommended for first playthrough. Weak stacks, world aggressiveness, determines how many neutral stacks roam the world and how often your tower gets attacked. World progression, you have time to explore. Antagonist, aggressiveness, occasional attacks on tower. Balance stacks, balance for doing, let's at least do balanced. Alright. Zarok and Nor are renegade guardians. They're renegades! Revered by the dark races. When a message from your master told you he had discovered a way to channel the Allfire and urged you to come to his tower, you quickly gathered your entourage and set out. The letter contained little more than his note and a small flute, exquisitely carved and bearing your master's sigil. He seemed to fear running afoul of the Circle of Mages, the most powerful covenant of magic users on Io. His tower, now before you, bears signs of a terrible battle having raged there. Windrider says, it's 4 a.m. and I'm partially drunk. Recently came back from a club. Would like to thank you, Muk, for endless entertainment here on YouTube, through which I found you around the time that EOD was coming out. Past few months was hectic with college and IRL stuff, but I should be back to frequent bothering you with random question. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope your wishes come true. Thank you, Windrider. You have a good night, buddy. Go to the tower. Welcome to Spellforce, Conquest of EO Great Mage. You can disable tutorials in the options menu, and you can also revisit them in the tutorials section of the menu. Pan the camera with WASD buttons, zoom using the mouse wheel. The camera can also be moved by holding down the left mouse button and moving the mouse. Select any unit or location by clicking left click on it. Just deselect something, just left click somewhere else. This is a stack. Stacks can contain several units, but are limited to only one apprentice or hero. Use stacks to explore the world, battle enemy stacks, and resolve adventures. Left-click on a unit's portrait in the stack panel below will display its abilities. Select a stack and move the cursor over the hex you want to move to. A path is shown displaying which route the stack will take and how far it will move in your turn. Each unit has a limited number of movement points each turn, and some hexes require more points to move through. Right-click to move the selected stack to a target location. Mana stash. What is this? Unit details. This is the unit screen, provides detailed info on select units. On the right are the unit's active and passive abilities. On the left are its display, its current level, and experience bar. Once a unit has gained enough experience, you can also level it up here. Hover over an ability to get more info out of it. Necromancer minions. Tier 2. Fantastic. Death bolts, melee attack, move, guard. Expendable. Does not affect willpower. Follower. Soul catcher. Can inflict soul caged. I can't read what soul caged is. Swimming. Fantastic. What is this, like goblins with swords? Okay. Alrighty. Boop. You found mana. Master's Tower. The corpses and debris marking the fight inside the Great Hall of your Master's Tower fill you with grief for him. Instinctively, your hands go to the flute. Oh, flute's here! He sent you with his letter. You trace the fine carvings with your fingers and memories of your time here flood your mind. Suddenly, the flute seems to hum and vibrate with a small sound emanates from it. Examine flute. The sound morphs into a flute melody, and with it, shadowy images begin to appear across the hall. Figures take form, becoming more solid and taking the shape of two groups facing each other, weapons drawn. You see your old master leading one of the groups. This must be the battle for the tower. Combat tutorial. Let's do it. Teach me how to turn people into skeletons. Combat is the heart of your path to victory. It's played in alternating turns and ends when one side's been vanquished. The defending army begins. Your turn. Now it's your turn to act. Select individual units and give them orders. Once everyone's acted, you end your turn. Each unit has 3 action points available per turn. You may spend all of them to attack, execute abilities, or use up to 2 for movement during your turn. This opponent has sent demons against you. These ferocious, close combat fighters have high elemental resistance and armor, so they take less damage from your unit's elemental attacks. Try weakening their resistance with your pyromancers or engaging them with phantom warriors, which deal white damage. How do I... Phantom warriors are ethereal creatures with high physical and LE resistance, perfect for this opponent, as demons deal these types of damage. Their white damage attacks bypass the opponent's LE resistance and armor instead. The attacks are mitigated by their lower willpower. What? Okay, hold on. Wait, do I have to right click? Oh, it's right click, okay. Ow. This unit just retaliated because it was attacked in melee. Each retaliation uses up an action, so if a unit retaliates 3 times, it cannot further retaliate and won't have any actions left on its own turn. Oh, you could drain their turns? Ice Golem. This is an elemental being, very good in defense and taking the brunt of most enemies' attacks. Instead of attacking, you should guard with it so that it takes even less damage during the opponent's turn. Its Cold Snap ability can be used to damage and debuff enemies in an area around it, but it isn't very effective against demons. So guard uses up 1 action point. Does a zone of control in all positions around it. Pursuing damage. Dwarven Pyromancers are masters of LE damage, and they can cast fireballs from afar. They're weak in close combat, but have several useful spells at their disposal. LE weakness makes enemies more susceptible to LE damage, while flame armor improves the defenses of one of your own units. Some units have special abilities they can use in combat. These can be magic spells, devastating AoE, or means of healing others. Abilities usually require focus as what to use, as well as the number of actions. Focus is a finite resource. If you play a warrior, that means it does run out within a given battle, so use it wisely. All right, fireball.
Hi Muck. Happy New Year.
Not a bad animation.
We've had our New Year here around 4 hours ago, so if you need any heads up from the future, let us know.
I'm still in 2023.
All the best.
Thank you, Bozer. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Oh, he shot 3 times. All right, that's cool. All right, so we're gonna move you here and then guard. That's everyone, right? End turn. You just ended your turn. Any unit with actions left enters guard stance. Guarding increases the unit's defense. Oh, so you don't have to hit that button. Makes it control all the hexes around it instead of just in front of it. And makes it immune to flanking. Units also replenish 3 actions at the end of their turn. What does it mean that he extends the zone of control? Does that mean they can't walk past him? Punch. Okay. Maybe I should have done the LE weakness. Alright, so those 2 are gonna go at it. And then we'll just guard on the others. End turn. Oh, I can use Q and E to rotate the camera. Awesome. I'm used to that from Stranded Alien Dawn. I wonder if there's an option to speed up the combat animations. Command speed? Set the speed at which sped up animations are played. I don't know if that actually worked. Oh yeah, it did. Let's see, LE weakness. Why did that not work? Apply Enkindle to enemy units in a 1 radius around a position and range. You resisted it. Awesome. I'm so glad we spent our turn doing that. A lot of retail. Victory! Nice. I have replayed the fight that beat up my master's tower. So now he's mad at me. You're filled with hope and a touch of confusion as your master's forces dispatch the intruders. Oh, I thought I was playing the intruders. It said the defenders go first, and the enemy went first, so I thought I was the attacker. Another robed figure enters the picture. With a leisurely wave of their hand, your master's remaining forces helplessly dissolve into ash. Silent cries of agony etched into their faces. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. The ash is scattered to the wind, and the robed figure walks toward the stairs as if nothing happened. All of a sudden, the figure turns on you, raising their hand, and the flute's illusionary image vanishes abruptly. Did the magic end? Or did the robed figure cast some kind of abjuration to prevent being spied upon? You find yourself nervously looking around for any sign that the robed figure is still here, but the tower lies empty now. Impressions of the fighting still play on your mind as you slowly walk up the dented stairway. The tower, damaged and deserted, still retains your master's presence somehow, willing you onward. Whatever happened here will not be forgotten. You are sure that there is more to discover. Your master was always adept at hiding his secrets, but you are determined to uncover them. Set up in the tower. You take stock. The entry hall's golden chandelier has been stolen and its soft carpets are gone. Your master's tower was not just attacked, but also robbed, it appears. On closer inspection, there are several tracks out of the tower. Traces of torn fabrics and dropped cutlery lead to a goblin camp not far from here. Go to the goblin camp and find the thieves. Okay. This is your tower. This is your home and your study, where trained troops will appear and your magical zone of influence called your domain emits from. Should your tower be taken over by enemies, your career as a mage is over. Oh, God. A mage's domain, indicated by the colored border, collects resources and effects from buildings, as well as influencing the combat abilities of friendly and enemy stacks within it. Most buildings deplete after a while when inside a domain. A mage's domain grows at their tower level. This is an enemy stack. Having taken a location of value, they will guard the surrounding area and fight anyone who dares come close. You have selected a tile containing a stack and a location. You can toggle between them by clicking the tile again. This is a location. It's a mine. This is a location that provides you with resources when inside your domain or affects a stack when the stack enters its hex. Some locations have boons you can collect that recharge on a weekly basis. And this is a harvestable location. Move a unit that's able to harvest, for example, workers onto it and extract valuable resources. Harvesting takes several turns, and moving your unit off the location stops the process. Harvestable location. I don't know that I have anyone that can harvest. As you approach the camp, you find a few goblins in the desperate struggle against a group of humans. By the time you arrive, many of the goblins have already been struck down, and the humans have started looting the makeshift resting place. Attack the looters! This combat preview is shown prior to the fight. You can see the enemy's stack strength compared to your own, and the predicted outcome of using auto-resolve. At the bottom of the screen, you could choose to fight, auto-resolve, or abort. While being attacked, you could choose to retreat, which will cause your units to take some damage before running away. The enemies may still come after them and attack again. This battle takes place in a mage's domain. Domains affect battles or battling units in various ways. Hover over the icon to detail these effects. +1 willpower, +1 armor, +2 to your damage. It's like our first battle with our own forces, so I will not do auto-resolve. Ah! Me going? Let's move here and then guard.
We going?
Oh, wow.
We going?
That's not great. I think I'm gonna have losses. Flanking. A flanking attack does increased damage and stops the opponent from retaliating against the first blow, as they have to turn towards the attacker first. To gain flanking, attack a unit from outside their zone of control indicated by yellow markers next to the unit. I wish you told me this earlier. Activating guard ability extends your zone of control, making immune to flanking.
We going?
Wait, they get an attack of opportunity if I try to go around them? Okay, that was close. Everybody's very low health. After a battle, your surviving units gain loot and experience based on enemies they've defeated. So it looks like the goblins leveled up. The now quiet camp is littered with goblin corpses. They were carrying and using some of your master's tools, as well as a small amount of coin. Owlglyph, Seerglyph, Berserk Shrooms, Healing Spores, and Berserk Shrooms. Okay. Where are the rest of his possessions? As you turn to leave, a few goblins emerge from hiding behind one of the dirty tents. One of them, wearing a hood made of torn silken cloth, waves excitedly at you.
You! I remembers you! One of Master's pupils, yes, yes? We serves, Master. Not like these shakrach here.
He spits at the dead goblins emphatically. Bowing, he adds,
We serve you now, yes, yes? You give us shiny, we fights for you. Shows you where more Master's things is.
Show me then. The goblins point to 2 stacks of chests and sacks not far from where you stand. Did I really need them to find these? Okay. Okay. Hiring from domain. Liberating certain locations within your domain allows you to hire specific units from your tower. The Goblin Den enables you to hire Goblin Brawlers, Goblin Archers, and Goblin Shamans now. Access your hiring screen from the tab in the top left of your screen to hire new units. Once you've completed all your actions, press End Turn button in the bottom right of the screen to end your turn. Hire units from this screen. The higher units tier, the stronger it is, but the longer the process will take and the higher the upkeep cost will be after. Expand the list of available units by capturing locations on the strategic map or building their rooms. Goblin Shaman. As Healing Spores. That's kind of cool. And Electro Ball. Hire. You can only do so much at once. Your crafting and hiring slots are limited. They're displayed below your resource bar at the top of the screen and tell you how many turns crafting and hiring will take. You can increase the number by having certain locations within your domain or by adding rooms to your tower. Clicking with the left or right on one of the slots to cancel the crafting or the hiring process. So that right there. Okay. Alright. Level up available. Let's see, he's got 55 max health. Level up. So I choose a thing. +6 damage on flanking, or +1 gold as additional loot after each one battle. Let's get flanking. He still has the same hit points. Maybe he already got more health, or maybe he does. So he either doesn't get health when he levels up, or he already got the health when he leveled up. Plus 100% daily regen, or +1 speed regen. Interesting. The 2 goblins didn't get the same stuff. Okay, end turn. There's books flying around my tower. You wander the old familiar rooms of the tower, lost in memories of your time here as an apprentice. The place was clearly searched through before the goblins ransacked it. Your master's crafting room has been depleted, most of the other chambers ravaged. Whoever did this left no stone unturned. Go to the library. Buried beneath a toppled bookcase in your master's gutted library, you find his old grimoire. Reverently, you open the heavy tome. Many of its beautifully illustrated pages have been torn out, but you see bits and pieces of your master's illegible script. He was always secretive about his arcane research, often writing in code. Try to decipher it. You look for the first spells he taught you, carefully flipping the large pages to one of the bookmarks attached to the spine. You can indeed make some of the basics, others you can almost decipher. This needs further study. You gaze around the room, imagining a treasure trove of arcane knowledge hidden among the scattered scrolls and torn books. A lifetime of magical study at your disposal. Plus 10 to research. I will not leave until I've recovered my master's knowledge. Okay. Found 15 gold. What is this? Border post can hire dwarven sentries. I think the tower has it. How do I move the tower? It seemed to imply I could move the tower earlier. Movement restored. Some gold. No research selected. Grimoire. Your master's grimoire is a source of constant discovery and mystical knowledge. There are many pages in it, each belonging to a certain school of magic. Happy New Year to you as well, Taurus! Are you a big fan of the ankle biter races? I think, dude, it just started me with goblins, man. You can select unknown spells or secrets to research and cast spells directly from its pages once you've mastered them. Explore the world and grow your knowledge to uncover new pages. Use the bookmarks at the bottom to navigate between pages quickly. To further my studies, experimentation will be required. The practical application of my theories will certainly reveal new knowledge. Build the Necromancer's Crypt room in your tower. Summon Enchanted Wisp. Wisps are ethereal creatures of pure magic that can meld into an all-fire source. Invest 16 research points. I have 15. Corrode. Aid. Okay. How? To research a spell or secret from your grimoire, simply select the research button below its entry. The process takes time based on your research and may require you to accomplish certain actions or spend ingredients to support your study. Okay. Oh, I thought it was going to spend this. I think it's just like this is how many I have per turn. So it's going to take 2 turns. Okay. So that's similar to Age of Wonders. This is an overview of your tower, floors, and rooms. You can invest resources to build a variety of rooms in empty spaces, or demolish existing rooms. As you progress, new room blueprints and floors will become available. This is a list of room blueprints you can currently build in your tower. Rooms require several turns to be built and increase the building cost for each subsequent room of the same type. Certain rooms can only be built once. Alright, well, necromancy, of course. Built from the stones of a desecrated graveyard, this room allows you to craft all manner of undead. Unlocks 3 necromancy ingredient slots, and unlocks necromancy. Inventory. This is your tower's vault. Here you can see all the materials and items available to you. You can sell unwanted items for gold, and unwanted souls for mana. Souls? You can either drag and drop items with left click onto the market area on the left, or right click on an item to sell immediately. Okay. Alright. And turn. Necromancer's Crypt constructed. Okay. Necromancy page. Necromancy is the practice of dark arts involving communication with the dead by summoning their spirits. It can also employ the remains of recently deceased to create undead creatures of all manner. It is usually frowned upon by the public. To further my studies, experimentation will be required. The practical application of my theories will certainly reveal new knowledge. Craft 4 undead. Okay. Build a new room. 25 mana, 45 gold study. Increase research per day. Workshop, increase gold per day. I have no gold income right now. So let's start on workshop. And inventory, necromancy. Necromancy, this is your necromancy crypt. Here you can create and reanimate a variety of undead minions to flood the lands and do your bidding. Crafting works by harvesting ingredients that contain essences to reach thresholds. The essences are elemental, arcane life, and death. A threshold is reached when you combine 3, 6, or 9 essences of the same element. What? You can either drag an item into the slot with the left mouse button or left click it and then right click it. First, move 1 soul from your inventory into the soul slot. Next, add items to your inventory containing death essence onto the ingredient slots to negate any life essence remaining in your recipe. Once you have no life left, you will be able to craft your first recipe. Once a valid recipe is displayed, confirm the process with the craft button at the bottom of the screen. The duration tells you how many turns it will take to finish the process. Ghouls. Can I add more? Undead mage. Okay, hold on a sec. So ghouls, 70 health, consume corpse. Okay. Close. What if I add this? 62 health. Death bolts, guard, Nor's curse. Just make some ghouls for now, I guess. So 2 turns. Okay. Is there a quick save button? Let's see, settings. Is there a commands? Oh my. Is there not a commands list? Unfortunate. I don't see one. I do not see one. Alright. Hey, Muck, how's the last day of the year going for you? It's going good! Because for me, it's pretty chill. Play Skyrim for the first time. It's been so fun and far, but I'm wondering if you've ever played it. Yes. Yeah, back when Skyrim first came out, I played it, and I have played it a few times since then. It is a wonderful game. You have a wounded unit in the stack. Mortal and fantastic units regenerate a small percentage of their health each day, while undead have to find more creative ways. Move units into buildings or spells, cast spells to aid with their regeneration. Oh my. There's an angry chip in here. I did not realize. Auto resolve. Oh, it worked. Cool. Got fur and a soul. Got the cat with the fur. Ectoplasm, ashes, and fur. Okay. Movement modes. Different units within your stack have different movement modes, allowing them to travel further or even across otherwise impassable terrain. A stack must contain only units with same movement mode to profit from its effect. Alright, apparently they heal faster in this building. So I'll leave them in there. Oh wait, no, they heal faster in the fastest in the domain. Okay. I don't know what else to do right now. Alright, end turn. Thoughts on playing Skyrim on stream? Not opposed to it, I just don't know that my audience would want to watch it. It's a very old game that most of us have played many times. Todd Howard has sold it like 17 times. But it was a very fun game. I actually beat it on when they came out with the legendary difficulty, which was like all your damage was divided by 16 and the enemy's damage was multiplied by 16. I beat it on that. What are your next steps? The destruction of your master's tower must mean he uncovered something of the Allfire's secrets, which the circle guards fiercely. You can restore the contents of his grimoire, but his tower needs rebuilding too. If the circle is behind his disappearance, you must expect them to come for you as well. Maybe they know of your discovery already. What is the circle? The Circle of Mages, a covenant of the most powerful magi in Io. They supposedly protect all practitioners of magic, furthering knowledge of the mystical arts, but they are also the only living beings to have begun to master the Allfire's might, having recently discovered the key to its might on the faraway continent of Zu. Now they bar others from partaking in the Allfire's immense power, claiming it is too dangerous for the uninitiated to handle. I'll have to tread carefully. Taking proper stock of your master's laboratory, you find very little more than empty vials and containers that have, like everything else, been searched through. Don't touch the beakers. It was certainly not the work of goblins. You could pass out tracks of a cart leading to a nearby hamlet you passed on your way here. Did the villagers plunder the tower after it was abandoned? I should check in with them. Okay, then there's something new there. There is a main adventure here. You'll have to resolve it to proceed to the main story and ultimately win the game. You should always prioritize attempting these adventures to further your progress. No research. Summon a group of wisps. They are fast scouts that can meld with all fire nodes. To cast a spell, you must select it from a grimoire and amass the required mana to pay its cost, which might take several turns. Each day, you automatically invest mana towards completing this spell. This investment is limited by your mastery, which limits how much mana you can spend on spellcasting each day. Once it is ready, the indicator on the left of your screen will flash that you can begin casting the spell. Cast aid, or research aid? Not sure if this is going to be a fight. The village's inhabitants eye you with an air of hostility when you arrive. Children are called inside. Some of the villagers arm themselves with tools and sticks. Your band regards them cautiously in turn. A burly, black-haired man brandishing a cudgel steps forward and says, "There is nothing for you here." Why are you so hostile? The villagers stare at you darkly. You are here to take back the wizard's goods, aren't you? The apprentice gave them to us as payment for helping him flee. It was in fair trade. We will fight for them. No need. Let me trade you for them. The villagers barely budge, but after a moment, one of their elders steps forward hesitantly. We were afraid you would bewitch us. The old wizard's apprentice thought they would come after him and take back the items he gave us. We wanted to trade them in the city to buy clothes for our children. I have no intention of harming you. Let's trade. Trade? But we trade? The elder stares at you, slow to collect himself and call out to his people. The mage's troops are here to trade. As those around him begin to relax, he leans in to squint at you. You're not playing a cruel trick on us. You really wish to trade for our goods. Yes, trade. Is that so hard to fathom? It's just, we humbly apologize for our behavior. Now, what would you wish to trade for the goods? 5 mana. I can perform some cantrips for ingredients. The villagers agree to trade you some of their harvest for a few mending spells, though they seem uncertain about the results. Okay. So we got a bunch of weird stuff. So my mana decreased. As you leave, you think about the apprentice the villagers keep speaking of. Perhaps you can find them. They may be able to shed some light on your master's fate. I'll see if I can find more. Alright. Corrupted. Thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. I appreciate that. Welcome. I want to stay within the region for the double regen. What is this? Necromancy. You have no free crafting slots. Yeah, I gotta wait. Oh no! That's not good. Ooh, I have regrets. So I did auto-resolve, thinking like in Age of Wonders 4, you can hit auto, and then if you lose, you can redo it on manual. In this, you can't. So I just lost 2 troops. Rip. Alright, where are... Undead units cannot regen life naturally. You need to find other ways to heal them, such as applying an appropriate spell. They are very resilient minions who do not need to breathe, allowing them to traverse water. Okay. Hiring. Let's see, Goblin Brawlers. Necromancy. On the left, you can browse crafting recipes you've discovered so far. There are many to find, so keep experimenting. That looks fancy. Alright, so first I have to put a soul in. This gives a ghoul with mana affinity. Then I have to get rid of the life by putting in death to counter it. then put in other things. Hello. Skeletal warriors discovered. Immune to psychology. Not affected by willpower. Mana affinity, no regen. Ribcage. +4 to missile attacks. Interesting. Unknown undead. Life essence prevents. Oh, because there's a life essence on the eternal flame item, that's why. So I'd have to do like that. Or... that's undead mage. Death bolts, Norse curse, Norse boon. What's Norse boon? Plus white resistance. This unit's melee and missile attacks do death damage. Has 62 health. And if I do this, it has 90 health. Wow. Let's make one of these bad boys. Alright, so we've got another death that we've got to deal with, so drop that in. Craft skeleton warriors. Okay. It implied I could move the tower earlier, but I don't understand yet how to do that. Alright, save game. Oh boy. Alright. Start battle. Insane says, do you think Scepter Shield Herald will be possible tank solo build? Absolutely. I think Lord Hyzen's already done something like that. Let's see. Consumable items. Open your combat inventory using the bag symbol on the left of the unit's action bar. This will show you consumables available in battle. Using consumables will cost actions, so make sure you have enough left for them. The bag slot? Oh, here. Bandages. Stops bleeding. Healing spores. Why did that not work? Are these things undead? No. I don't know why it didn't get healed. I don't know why that did not work. What the heck? It's like not working. And I think I just used all this focus for the battle on those two spells that didn't work. I don't know why they didn't work. Warning, this battle will end in a draw if no damage is dealt into either side. Well, I mean, oh my god. So he's trying to, I was gonna wait for him to come over here, but he's also waiting. Can't quite reach. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Dude, he's almost dead. Yeah, this might be a reload in a second. Soul caged. I don't know what that white. There was like a. He had like a white bar above his health bar. Like it was. I was thinking it was armor or something, but I'm not sure what it was. Can't double click it to load it. Have you played Enderall, Skyrim mod that has its own Steam page? No, I have not. Alright, intern. Something over there. Your master's missive spoke of an all-fire source he discovered not far from here. Now that you've established yourself in his tower, it's time to search for it. You eagerly scour his scribblings for any hint to the source's location. It must be close to the tower, else your master would not have set up his abode here. Eventually, you find the location noted in your master's grimoire. It is not even a day's walk from the tower. But how to access the all-fire? As many... well, we've already got that wisp thing. As many have found out to their detriment, no mortal can touch all-fire without being consumed. The Circle only recently discovered how to master its power, and they will not teach their secret to anyone. But your master once described a theory of his of a magical conduit. By summoning an ethereal creature to meld with the all-fire source and retaining the connection to it after it has been consumed, you may be able to channel some of the all-fire's power into yourself. A wisp may do the trick, an ethereal being often used by mages as scouts or messengers. Let's summon a wisp and try. Okay. So, summon wisp. Many spells require constant mana upkeep. You can access a list of those by clicking the active spells tab in the top right corner. There is also an abort spells if they aren't useful anymore if you want to save their cost. Active spells. Okay. So, let's see, stack splitting. Stacks that contain several units can be split. To split a stack, select units you want to split off via the movement point button below their portrait. Move the selected groups onto a new hex to separate the stack. The original stack will remain in place. Okay, I don't think I want to do that right now. So, I need to kill these monsters and then put the wisp on the node. Melding. A unit in this stack is able to meld with an all-fire node. To initiate a meld, move that unit onto the all-fire node and use the skill from the stack action bar. Melding takes several turns, and moving the melding unit off the location will stop the process. Okie dokie. And what about the wisp? Can it do any fighting? Mental bolts and melee attack. Okay. No spell firing right now. Let's see, corrode. Corrode the armor of all units in target stack, lowering physical defense. Let's try that. Alright, end turn. That's a goblin. Alright, so move that out. Move that there. Alright, you guys save game. Approaching the all-fire node's location, you find it buzzing with activity. A swarm of insects has taken hold of it, no doubt attracted by the place's alluring activity. Why does it say 205? Kill those pests. How does he have 4 troops? Or 5 troops, and I have 4. Alright, we'll try this out. I'm wondering if I bring both my armies over, if it counts both of them, like it does in Age of Wonders? Let's try to... Alright, we've got that plugged right there. Let's see if I can... if they'll come to me. Alright, end turn, everyone else guard. Alright, think we're doing okay. Now, we did have some undead get injured there, and I still don't yet know how to heal my undead units. Level ups, gain translucent silk, some remains, and an undiscovered faction. After dispersing the giant insects, you eagerly approach the place where the glow seems to break through the ground, pulsating with promise. Get closer. The Hellfire draws you to it, its power singing to you. As tempting as it is, you know that outside the circle of mages, no one can touch it and survive. If you can summon a wisp, it could meld with the Hellfire source and allow you to channel its energy. I have that spell in my grimoire. I know. Before you is the glory of the Allfire. Its raw, unbridled energy sings to you, resonating with every fiber of your being. You desire nothing more than to touch it, though you know it will destroy you. The wisp beside you hums slowly, resonating with the Allfire. Let the wisp meld with the node and study it. You barely manage to avert your gaze from its wondrous energy, so powerful is your desire to delve into the Allfire source. But you do restrain yourself, focusing instead on what can be learned from observing the melt. Plus 10 research. To hell with the circle, I will conquer the Allfire. Your unit is now in a location it can meld with. Execute the meld using the skill on the stack's action bar. Melding takes several turns to finish, and losing or moving the unit stops the process. Okay. Let's see. All right, level up. +1 armor or +1 willpower. What does willpower do? Resisting against white and death damage or spells, each point reduces received damage by 1. The current value changes based on how well the battle is going and can affect a unit's fighting prowess. Above 101% it becomes confident, 66 disarmament, okay. And armor. Each point reduces damage by 1. Alright, let's get him armor. Level up skeletons, +5 health or +3 magical daily regeneration. Hell yes! Okay. And then the ghouls. +5 health or +1 melee damage. How much damage they do? Does it say their damage somewhere? 1 focus, 7 armor, 7 willpower, 7 speed, 43 unit power. Oh, right there, 18. So that makes it 19. Okay. Alright. And then we got this guy. Can I move one of these into the leader slot? No, I guess not. Okay. Can cast Corrode. So that debuffs all of the guys in there. Okay. Research is still going. Traveling is blessed by the Guardians as many seek to visit nearby temples. Faction promotions, all of your units get +1 world map movement. Workshop has been constructed. Not far from your tower, you spot a hooded figure watching you from a crop of trees. Is the circle already aware of your presence here? Danger may be closer than you expected. I need more guards. You know the local militia holds a watchtower not far away. Perhaps you can acquire help there. Let's talk to them. And then suddenly the tower appears. Okay. Alright. Ahead you see the remains of a rock slide. Maybe something is buried beneath. Under the icy rocks, you come across the frozen body of a dwarf. He's still clutching a piece of rope that might have belonged to a wagon once, or a mule maybe. He was probably a miner that lost his way. Oh no, he was underage. You uncover his mangled body. There are some pearls in his beard and a... Oh my god, so young to have a beard. And a coin pouch wedged between his belt and thick furs. Take the valuables. As soon as you're done, another rumble shakes the earth. Fur and gold. We best leave. Okay. Let's save game. Let's... What is this? Aid. Battle-worn troops feel a warm embrace as their master focuses restorative powers on their location. All units in targeted stack magically restore some health at the start of the next day. Okay. Deadly weapons. An enchantment that can bind necrotic energy onto any material, making it harmful to touch. It's commonly used with weapons. Requires 60 research. Once bodily pain and exhaustion is no longer a concern, minions can be made to march endlessly. 20 research. Let's try that. What else should we do here? Can you swap known spells at any time out of character? I'm not sure. Seems like you have to charge a spell to use it, so if I had enough mana each day, I could fire off more than once. But right now it takes multiple days to charge up one spell. Feral Soul? Make an undead mage, just to get the recipe unlocked. Click to build the next room. Study or workshop? Oh, you can make the same building multiple times. Interesting. Alright, we could have some losses here, so save. Some soldiers loiter in front of the watchtower, but there isn't even a proper guard posted. At the sign of your approach, a few of them do get up, unsure on their feet, and obviously more than a little drunk. 5 gold. Offer them gold to join your ranks. A bearded man in a dented breastplate scratches his head. I don't know, we have a pretty good life out here. The Baron don't care what we do, the town pays our wages, and no one bothers us. Your thing sounds like a lot of dangerous work. Talk about the fame they can earn. The soldiers laugh viciously. Fame won't fill our bellies. Be gone, fool, before we make you. Show them you're not to be insulted. Okay. And this is considered part of my domain. Alright, start battle. What are they riding? What are those? Mole riders. They're riding moles. Okay. Alright. I'd like the skeletons to be kind of the back line, if possible. Pretty sure this heal will not work on skeletons. What? Is he digging behind me? What the heck? Oh my god. This is not good. I fear for my troops right now. No! Oh man. Friggin' mole riders went into the back line, took out my shamans. We don't want to do dangerous stuff, proceeds to mock a necromancer. Yeah. 2 of them leveled up. Okay. The militia are no match for you. You take over the tower and discover a few coin sacks in the leader's room. He must have been keeping them hidden for himself. At least we get something. Okay, so the skeleton's leveled up. Gain a bonus when attacking enemies afflicted by fear, plus damage, or more armor. More armor. And these guys, plus magical daily regen. Alright, so this guy can join that army. They'll heal faster if I leave them there. Guild Wars 2 fishing guide win? No.
Another year down a subscriptions.
No.
Thanks for all the content. Heal Spectre 2024, Heal Chronomancer 2024.
Ooh, boo, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate your support. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hang on a sec. Let me turn my fan off, you guys. Also, guys, in 7 more minutes, it's going to be another Happy New Year. Let's see, what time zone is next? Brazil. Happy New Year, Brazil in 7 minutes. Venezuela, about to celebrate. I'm looking at my map right now of time zones. Also, hold on. Little chip right. Hey, what's up? Scratch, 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 scratch. Hello. Scratch, 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 scratch. Okay. Just had to visit the roomie. All right. So definitely feeling like it's really easy to have some troops die and lose some troops. Got to be careful about that. What is this? New research deadly weapons. Yep, we already saw that. Workshop is built. Yep, we saw that. Can't afford another building though. Aid milestone completed. All units in the stack magically restore health at the start of the next day. That is priming right now. I'm curious if that works on undead or not. Ah, shoot. Is there a hotkey for this? Nah, I don't know. Force end turn. Oh, the wisp thing is finishing. Ew, what is that? Again? Wait, how do I make workers? Do the goblins count as workers? Expendable within your domain. Goblin. Okay. Ghoul. Consume corpses. Undead within your... Because it said we needed workers to like harvest, like for example, this is harvestable location. You know what, I'm going to move my camera a little bit. So like this thing says harvestable, and this mine over here says harvestable, but it said I needed workers for that. Have not figured out how to get those. All right, 46 out of 90. All right, hold on, save game. If I cast aid on my stack, that did not heal the undead guy. All right, so I should not do that. So reload to a minute ago, so we'll save that spell. So that does not heal undead. All right. All fire emits a wizard's domain when melded with. Meldable location. Ritual altar tiara's touch? What is that? I don't know what that is. Since that's now my area, maybe it's going to drain the resources out of that? Okay. Should I make multiple armies? Alright, end turn. Isn't aid at start of next turn? Oh, crap, you're right. Late at night, a frantic rattling at the door wakes you up. From your window, you see a hooded figure nervously eyeing the path leading up to your tower. Spotting you, you frantically wave and shout, "Quick, open up in the name of our master. They're after me." Survey the area for pursuers. You scan the darkness, but you cannot make anything or anyone following the hooded figure out. They hammer against the door again. Come on, hurry. They cannot be far away now. Who are you and who's after you? They are clearly in panic now, crying out, "I am your master's last apprentice. The circle are after me and what I know of his secrets. Open up in the guardians' names." They hold up a robe stitched with your master's sigil. Their fear seems real enough and you recognize the robe. It's similar to the one you wore in your time as his pupil. Very well, come in. After sliding through the doorway and locking the door behind him, a man slumps against the wall and breathes. I pray they have not spotted my trail or we may all be lost. Slowly catching his breath, he pulls down his hood. He's older than you thought, his beard already gray. "Apologies, where are my manners?" he mumbles. "I know who you are. Our master spoke very highly of you, but no doubt you wonder who I am." "Indeed." "I am Jonath. I studied the art of necromancy with our late master," he says proudly. "Here is proof of my work with him." He hands you a number of densely scribbled pages. Their topics center on facilitating the creation of undead, marked in numerous places by your master's hand. Jonath the Necromancer. I wonder if he's like a hero unit. So tell me, what happened to our master? "I must say it is quite the tale. He takes his seat at the small table near the tower entrance. Do you want me to tell you everything, or just what has happened to our master's research after the circle came from him?" "Tell me everything." As you no doubt know, our master's obsession has always been to control the flow of Allfire. It is something long thought lost with the Shapers, but a few years ago he made a breakthrough. He managed to split the Allfire's flow with a magical prism, allowing them to harvest part of its might and begin real research into its mastery. It was a slow and dangerous process, but he did succeed. I have the treatise on the subject. Interesting, tell me more. Having begun to master Allfire, he grew more ambitious. He devised a much larger prism that could then be mounted onto his tower to channel far more of the Allfire into a special chamber where it could be siphoned off directly. Okay, this literally sounds like he's creating the Eye of Sauron. Ingenious, I must say. Nothing like that has ever been attempted. But there's no such chamber here, because he never had the chance to build it. An emissary of the Circle came and attempted to warn him off, but he did not heed the threat. He was too close to another breakthrough to stop, so the Circle came back with an ultimatum. Knowing full well they would intervene, he handed me pages of his research for safekeeping and sent me away. I was still inside of the tower when they arrived. But then, the man looks crestfallen as he haltingly replies, I ran, I'm ashamed to admit. My master did tell me to go, for his research was more important than his life, he said, but still I panicked and ran. Not out of duty, but out of fear. I traded with the local villagers to hide me in their cart and carry me away from here. The man looks at you a little forlornly. I never saw our master again, but now I have failed him twice. How so? When I heard someone was rebuilding the tower, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. I hid in a goblin village not far from here, but the Circle was watching for me and ambushed me, demanding I hand over our master's plans. He begins to sob as he says, I feared for my life. I gave them the plans our master died to protect. Where was this? A day's journey from here. Not far away is a tower the Circle's forces have long used as a base. I am certain that it is where they took pages with our master's most valuable research. I managed to gather some of our master's former servants, but our forces are not sufficient to take on the Circle's minions. I implore you, help me protect against our master's legacy. I swear I will not fail him again. I will even offer you my services if you help me retake his research. Please, together, we may best the Circle's forces. Our master's work must be preserved. I agree. I agree for our... It's weird that it says this will end the adventure when you click on this stuff. I agree for master's sake. Okay, so we gotta go there. Oh my god, that is a big fella. That is a big fella. Horned beast. Lesser fire golems. Best 2024 for all guys. Love you all. Hello, Baldur. Thank you. So this has 3 mana symbol. And there is a bar here draining. So I wonder if that's pulling 3 mana per... So that's 18 plus 8. I want to keep an eye on that. Alright, let's save. Let's see what this does. Battle enchantments. This battle has an enchantment active that influences the battlefield. Hover over the enchantment icon to find out more about it and how it will affect the upcoming battle. Okay, abort. Alright, so let's try and casting Aid. And then we'll see... Let's see, that guy's at 49 health. We'll see if he gets healed up on the next turn. Gold... Oh, I got a whole army with this guy. Apprentices and heroes are some of the strongest units in the game. They have a reserve slot in the stack, increasing its combat power considerably. I clicked that by accident. Plague Bearer joins. Throw Gunk. It's a ranged unit. Melee attack, follower, immune psychology, poisonous touch. Zombie Curse. Killed mortal units turn into walking corpses after battle when they suffered enough damage from a unit with Zombie Curse. Okay. Death March milestone complete. Once bodily pain exhaustion... Okay, Death March. Refill the movement points of each unit in a target stack, but damaging them by 10% in the process. Units cannot die from this. By facilitating the transfer of life energy, the spell allows the consumption of precious mortal flesh to have invigorating effects for those in need. Let's get the damaging weapons. Let's get 8 again. Alright, 49. Oh, hey, big guy. Uh, 49 went to 27. And this says it heals... How much? Did it say in the book? plus 25. 40. Hold on a sec. So I went from 49, 27. And he gained 3. So yeah, it did work on undead. Okay, so aid did work. All right. Let's see. Wait, what? That was the wrong unit. Alright, so I can have an army of 5. I'm still wondering how that one battle happened earlier where there was the bugs and they had like 5 of them. Was one of them a hero bug? An apprentice bug? Like, I still don't understand how that one happened. Oh, I hear fireworks outside. So it looks like they're gonna come over from here?
Yes.
Heroes and apprentices are unique leaders that, given enough XP, will wield powerful abilities in combat. They cannot be killed in combat, but will be injured instead. Injured apprentices need to recover at the lodge for days. Raise undead. Summon a walking corpse from a corpse in range. Cannot summon on cliffs or water. And has death bolts. So the plague bearers have a bit of health, but they do have a ranged attack. How does Chip handle fireworks? He's not allowed to play with fire. Chip was freaking out earlier, but he's since calmed it down.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't think they had a ranged attack. What does Soul Cage do? I don't know. What is this? Norse Boon, allied deal +2 focus. Norse Curse. Deals 15 death damage to each enemy in a range. He's 1 tile out of range. Dang. Alright. Poison landed.
Yes.
Yes. I fear that these guys are gonna die next turn. Burning. No!
Yes. Yes.
Oh, this guy has so much health, dang it. Huh. I can attack the guy, but the retaliation will kill him. Alright, let's use up his retaliation on these guys first. That's all we can do. Man, we're gonna lose some units. Wait, what? Why do I get to go again when that guy hasn't gone yet? Okay, I don't know why that happened, but I'll take it. burned all his... Oh, using up all his retail, like, ate into his
Yes.
next turn. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what? Oh, they were poisoned. Oh, cool. That's so odd that if you make someone retaliate too much, they lose their next turn. But I'll take it, I guess. Corrupted Ruby, Greater Tormented Soul, and a Lesser Greedy Soul. Okay. +1 willpower, 30% more loot. Willpower reduces damage from death or White's magic. Loot. +1 willpower, +5 health, willpower. Alright, casted 8 on that so that it will hopefully heal at the start of the next day. And these guys aren't really doing anything. I could just have them run around. Scout a little bit. Did the aid spell work? Build lodge. Let your apprentice build their lodge, spreading your domain. The previously placed lodge will be destroyed. Interesting. Takes 2 turns. Okay. I'm not a fan of how small the army size is in this game. Guess I can just keep firing 8 at that stack. I got a few shamans here. Heroic victory. Alright, auto-resolve. Found some mana, cool. Is that all fire? No, that's magic. That's magical water. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. Can we make any new undeads? We got a Lesser Greedy Soul, Lesser Vigorous Soul, Lesser Feral Soul, Greater Tormented Soul. You can use bandages on it? Wait, Skeletal Archers. Does that work with the others? No. Found another combination. Make an undead squirrel. I'll try. Alright, I'll make this to unlock the recipe. There are traces of a rock slide a little out of your way. See what's buried beneath. A few bits of enchanted stone glint in the sun, otherwise you only find sleet and pebbles. Better than nothing. Okay. Apprentice Lodge built. Alright. This is a lodge. It is an extension of a mage's domain and will also draw resources from its surroundings. Apprentices may build 1 lodge each, placing them carefully and protect them from enemies. Lodges may be moved or rebuilt by creators. Okay. But I don't have any units that gather. As your power grows, so does your tower. By increasing mastery, you can upgrade your tower and add new floors and spaces for additional apprentices. Manipulate the all-fire flow to ensure you invest in your progress. So I can get this. Let's get the study now. Next level at 10 mastery. Okie dokie. Let's see, where's my little group of gobos? Send them out. Alright, and turn. Let's move these here. So, no, not you. Move you there so it stops pinging me about that. Week of Aeonir, plus 5 mana per day. Oh, something new just appeared there. Why did this just take damage? Most resource-providing locations are finite and deplete over time in your domain. So the watchtower is getting eaten up. So this is also getting eaten over time. Okay. So, but this stuff that says harvestable is not. The Circle's forces have spotted you from afar and are prepared for battle. Stay away or we will end you, their leader shouts from one of the tower's windows. 297 leads to combat. Okay. I can't, oh man, I was gonna back off and save it. All right, start battle. Undead squirrel. Did that remind me of that episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where the immortal guy turned his hand into a squirrel and then it burrowed through the chest of the Noxy cyborg? People that don't watch JoJo are like, wow, he's just making crap up. And no, he's not. Alright. I don't know what any of y'all do. Are these Nagas? Medusa warriors. Petrifying gaze. Soldiers, hunters. Okie doke. Those have a lot of health. That could be a problem. Weakened and some damage. Get the skeletons in front. Let's see. Skeleton warriors, guards, and enter. What is the hotkey for this? Backspace. Backspace is enter. Oh my god. 45 damage from the Medusa glare. Holy scrit. That is crazy. Okay. Oh, no line of sight. Dang it. That ate up quite a bit of a turn on accident.
Yes.
It's not going great. Lost my plague bearers. Make undead units. More zombies for my zombies. he doesn't have any more focus. He can do bolts, but oh. No, I want them to live. Wait, I can't. I don't know if I can control them or not.
Yes. Yes.
Raise Undead on the Medusa Warriors. Alright, I want these guys to live if possible, so I'm backing them up. Well, we're actually doing some necromancy now. You know, being able to turn the dead units into good stuff. That's cool. It's a shame we lost the Plague Bearers, though. Yeah. Let's see. Stardust, Ectoplasm Remains. Pristine Soul. You search through every room of the Circle's Tower until you find your master's research spread out on a table. As promised, he has written about a way to channel a much larger amount of Allfire using your tower as a focus. Scanning the text, you barely understood half of it, but the potential is evident. This method would have brought him far closer to mastering the Allfire and rival the Circle Mages. No wonder they wanted him stopped. They feared he would become their equal. -10 to lots of factions. I must study this further, no matter what the Circle thinks. Flying Spire. Rip your tower from the ground and levitate freely through Fiara. Oh, wow. Do you really want to change the spell being cast? Invest the mana refund. Oh, no. Okay, so first, we'll cast 8 on this. Then... there's a lot of interesting stuff here. Flying Spire, though. Alright, got some level ups. Magical daily regeneration for that guy. +1 willpower. This unit protects adjacent allies by increasing their defenses in battle. Plus, each ally in one radius gains phalanx, +2 armor. That's cool. Phalanx skeletons. Focus 1, mending flesh. Yeah, we'll give it mending flesh also. Yeah, they mentioned Jonah had a beard earlier, but he's just a skull in this guy, in this icon. I think we need to back off if we can. Okay, these guys found some mana. That's all they can do right now. Necromancy page updated. Yup. Skeleton Archers joins. Let's have him come try to join these guys. Alright, that's fine. Hopefully this guy doesn't run over and attack while we're still banged up. No! Okay, no he didn't. I thought he was going to. I don't know what's going on here, though. Okay, the aid spell kicked in. Flying Spire. A sudden earthquake, a magical explosion. The very walls of your room shake and your tower is ripped from the ground, climbing higher and higher. Unable to contain the sheer enormity of the spell, you falter and the tower falls to the ground as fast as it rose. Another shockwave rumbles around you. As you get your bearings, you see the scenery around the tower lies in ruin. Oops. You have caught a glimpse of what your master's spell may achieve, but it is strenuous. With more focus and preparation, you think you might be able to make it easier. Flying Spire enchantment. I need to study this. Let's see. Levitate your tower and move it solely to a new location. Requires a lot of energy and your tower stops emitting domain. Okay, I don't want to do that right now, but cool. Okay, hold on. Where's... Let's Let's charge 8 again. Alright, let's save the game. Is this the newest Spellforce game? For me, it's my first Spellforce game. But yes, Conquest of Io. Says it's a decisive victory. I just want to make sure that those low health guys don't get killed.
Yes.
Wish I could rebind the hotkeys. That's my biggest complaint right now. I keep having to reach across the keyboard to hit like enter or backspace. What does focus do? Oh, I think that just gives him spells. I don't know that the game's told me what Soul Cage is, but just from my time playing, like, Elder Scrolls, I'm guessing it makes it to where they will drop their soul and then we get to keep it. I see you, Blue. Hearing a lot more fireworks outside my window. Gain 2 lesser enraged souls. Guard break. All units made from this soul get guard stance. Okay. So there's these guys coming over now, these dwarves. Tower page updated. To become more powerful, I must further my understanding of magic and gather apprentices. I should invest into my mastery level and send my minions out to find arcane academies distributed across other regions. Reach 12 mastery, employ 2 apprentices. I've got 1. My tower is my most precious tool. I must find a way to utilize its full potential. First, the common craftspeople in their cities will suffice to furnish it with arcane trappings. Establish contact with 2 major cities. Hire 2 workers into your employ. Alright. Muk, what's the next AAA game that interests you? I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for that. No research selected. Deadly weapons. Enchanted units, melee, and ranged attacks do death damage. Is that permanent? Sometimes you need to end a life to renew it, consuming the target to create a more pliable and resistant minion. So make something a zombie. Cannibalize. Alright, let's research Zombify, I guess. Save game. Says it'll be an overwhelming win. I'm just so nervous about using auto-resolve since there's not a, like, you know, hit auto and then if it fails, like, if something stupid happens, you could redo it on manual.
Yes.
Oh, that's right, this guy is phalanx, so they have more armor if they're near him.
Yes. Yes.
So they're refusing to push forward.
Yes. Yes.
The archers are going to be the main problem.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Move here, zombify that. Okay. Gandhi says, got the baby to sleep on time,
Yes.
so now time to chill before the end of the new year. Hopefully your baby sleeps through any potential fireworks. That the last one? I think so. Nice. You're going right now, still sleeping. Nice. Level up on the archers. +1 missile damage. Gains a bonus when attacking enemies afflicted by fear, +6 damage. That's a lot of damage. We do not have access to fear, so we'll just give them the missile bonus. Okay. So we still don't have access to workers yet. We could move the lodge to drain the resources of something if we want to. Can I hit M for like a map? I can. Oh my. Border post, watchtower. This unit is kind of trapped here. Actually, can he go around? Says it'll win. Auto. Nice. Oh, the goblins and ghouls are leveling up. What a weird group they make. For each ally with pack tactics in this stack, the unit gains +1 damage, +6 on flanking. Do the others have pack tactics? I don't know if they do. No, so I guess just give it the flanking bonus. Harvest plant. Oh! What? These ghouls just became workers. Harvest a harvestable location on the world map to gather ingredients. They can become workers at level up? I was thinking it was going to be a different unit. Hit points. Alright. That's cool. Harvesting. A unit in the stack is able to harvest. Move to a suitable location and use the skill from the stack action bar to initiate yielding ingredients. Harvesting and mining takes several turns, and moving the harvesting unit off the location stops the results. Okie dokie. Let's see. That's going, that's going. That's fine, that's fine. Alright. Study constructed. Okay. Study. A new day dawns, bringing forth fresh challenges and dangers throughout the land. The circle resents your growing power. I'll be prepared come what may. This screen shows your flow of old fire based on your access to it. You can distribute your power between mana to cast spells, research to uncover more secrets, and mastery, which drives the growth of your domain and tower. To change the flow of all fire, grab the golden indicator and move it around the triangle. Yeah, I don't think I've got any mastery income right now. So I'll send it there now. 11 center spells you cast each turn. Next turn is 9. Okay, let's try that. It's probably supposed to do that earlier. Alright, so we've got access to the study now, so that's more research per day. What is this? Pure pristine soul. Don't see anything really crazy here. Okay. Alright, these guys have already gone. These guys have not. Not sure where to try taking them. Unexplored location. Can do that next turn. Okay. End turn. Don't know if they can reach the fish. The fish! Now able to move your tower across the land of Fiara, you can seek out a more powerful all-fire source and connect with it through your tower. You can only imagine what magical growth it will allow you to explore, if the circle does not intervene first. But this is what they're most afraid of. Your master's theory. His tower's attunement allows you to bond with all fire sources in the tower's sphere of influence. He claimed that if close enough, one could channel an increased amount of the magical energy and bend it to your will. You will need to find the most powerful source of the all-fire on the continent to test his postulate. The time has come to seek out a great all-fire node. And there is one down there, apparently. Found some research. Okay. Cave. Alright. Guess we gotta head back over that way. Can't access those. Alright, so send these guys over here now that they can gather. Deadly weapons. Enchanted units, melee range attacks do death damage. Put it on the archers. Is it permanent? Yeah, it's draining a mana each turn to do that. So it doesn't even hit the whole stack like an Age of Wonders. Alright, cast 8 again. Close that and turn. Zombify. Turn your own mortal unit permanently into a walking corpse. A strong, resilient minion that doesn't require upkeep. Summoning. A very convenient way of creating minions is raising the dead from the graves of freshly buried locals. Great for replacing losses away from your tower if you can ignore the screaming. Yeah. Let's go. I need a minion that's capable of severing and catching the souls of slain foes. To imbue it with those abilities requires experimentation. Give up 10 remains. Invest. Summon Necromancer minions. Oh, it's the thing it's the thing I started the game with. One of those. Soul Catcher. If I further my understanding of the Fantastic, I could harvest souls before they can be carried away by Huron. Cascade again. Alright, those guys are going. This guy is going. On your travels, you've constantly felt eyes on you, like someone is always watching. Now, a novice has appeared, warning of ghosts with glowing eyes that appear at night. It warns everyone to stay indoors. Let's look into that. What's down in here? Glowy eyes in the night. Okay. Alright. Must be on a harvestable location to use the skill. We are on a harvestable location. Oh, that's mineable. That's a different thing in this game. Necromancer page update, yes I know. Research race dead available, yes I know. Watchtower depleted, that's fine. Zombify milestone complete, that's fine. Okay. Alright, end turn. Made it in time for the New Year's ad at 12. Oh, are we doing a New Year's ad at 12? What is happening right now? Congratulations! By mastering your magic, you've attained the title of Master Mage. Your power has increased, your tower has become bigger. Oh, my tower. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Domain radius, apprentice slots, and tower rooms plus bonus. Getting more apprentices. With a growing tower, your apprentice cap increases. You should divert some scouting towards finding one of the rare arcane academies spread throughout the lands. Only there will you be able to choose another pupil. Harvest. Alright. Let's have them go out. Let's see. Where is a... Oh, I don't have any more remains. I just used all of the remains on that other research thing. Which one's the one that has harvesting? Crap. Ritual altar depleted. Tower upgraded. This one. So I can leave him there harvesting. And then do this to make like a new squad. Let's see if I save and do this and hit this, what happens? Oh, I can't do it yet. Plus 100% daily regeneration. That's cool. Close fight. Alright, abort. We only want totally unfair fights. Can't click on that guy. Okay. Surely I'm not gonna allow that. More power to my tower. I mean, seems innocent enough. The adventure of this location can all be unlocked by the crystal on your tower. To access it, the domain of your tower must reach this location. Auto. Nice. Another harvester. So, was it you that just got harvesting? This one did. Alright. So have him go toward that. And then this guy will join this squad. Alright, so we need to just fire this there. Where's the move tower? Levitate your tower and move it slowly to a new location, requiring a lot of energy, and your tower stops emitting domain. I don't know how long that's going to take to fire. Wait, what? Who's awaiting my orders? Oh, these guys. Okay, end turn. Level up. The warriors. Throw sand! Pocket sand. Do damage to an enemy in a radius that applies blinded. So we can teach our warriors to throw sand. They get a ranged attack. Gain +2 damage when retaliating. I'll take the sand. Bandages, meat, and flintstone. Let's see. Looks like it's gonna take 4 turns to charge move the tower. Let's see. Level up ghouls. Magical regeneration. I definitely want that on everyone I can get. +1 additional gold as loot each battle. Plus health. Let's get health. This guy. Plus 100% daily regen. And or plus, yeah, regen. All the regen. Harvesting the Dwarven Windweed gets you Blossom, XP, and Windweed. Okay. Where's something else to harvest over there? Pretty interesting that right now the only way I've found so far to harvest things is to level ghouls up and get it as like a random option. Let's see, where was this going? Here. Exploring the camp, you find stuff. You find mana. Alright, that's it. End turn. So far, this is an interesting game. There's it's definitely got some things I love about this franchise, but also some things I'm like, what the, like, why is an army 4 guys? Like, 1 hero and 4 dudes is a force? That seems so, like, minor. The domain thing, I think it's got some promise, but I need to, hold on a sec, can I, does it have to be in, like, an area I can see? I might have to, wait, what? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, look, the city's flying now. That's kind of cool. Let's see, tab. You're going over there to harvest. You were considering fighting that. It's not 4 dudes, they're all 3 dudes in a trench coat, so it's 12 dudes. That's very specific. Griffin, auto. Nice. I like the level up thing, that's kind of cool. We don't have fear, so just give them some more hit points. The notice concerning glowing eyes leads you to a quaint village. The people seem busy with the last task of the day, washing clothes, cooking dinner, bringing the cattle in. One house, though, has flowers in front of the doors and windows. The sills are smeared with coal, marking it as a place of mourning. Necromancy. There's a presence inside. Let's go in. Inside the house, an old woman's ghost is bustling about, desperately trying to open drawers and cabinets. She tries to grab at a knife, only for it to remain in place. Who are you? The ghost spares you the most fleeting glance. Call me Granny Ann, dear. Open that cabinet, will you? What are you doing? The ghost tries fruitlessly to lift the knife while lamenting to you. I want to prepare dinner for my lovelies, but it seems I can't. Will you do me a favor? If you could tell the others to take care of them for me, it would be a great relief. Sure, I'll tell him. With a relieved sigh, the ghost dissipates into thin air. You gather the villagers and tell them of the forest creature's protection. At the edge of the forest, you could already see their glowing eyes through the bushes. The villagers thank you for your help and promise to honor Granny Ann's last wish. Okay. Alright. Let's see, what are these guys doing? You find the ruins of a dwarven keep built into the mountain. Most of it has been destroyed by time and rock slides, but some parts of it are still accessible. You find a large banquet hall littered with pebbles and bones, but it's not quiet. Beneath one of the long tables, you definitely hear something. 10 mana, something is... Oh, I don't have the mana. Is anyone here? The snoring stops and something sniffs and shifts, then bumps against the bottom of the table and crawls out. A family of moles has made itself a home here, and it seems they did not enjoy being disturbed. Charge! Close defeat. Oh god. Auto. I got completely wiped out. No, where's the do-over? The moles tear through your troops in defense of their new home. I should cook them. That would show them. I should cook what? My troops? I should cook my troops? Is that what we're saying? And I can't make more units because the domain is still flying right now. Your mana reserves are depleted. Summons and spells will be cancelled if you're not able to infuse them with mana. Be canceled? So like the levitating tower will fall? Is that what you're saying? I guess we'll find out in a second. It's not gonna make it in time. What unit died there? I don't remember what unit died there. The massive gate towers high above you. A stone-carved dwarf stares blankly into the mountains, while very lively ones watch the neighboring lands of the Highmark. There's a loud rumbling roar as the gate opens for you. The guard beckons for you to pass through quickly. A truly beautiful piece of artistry. So now I can walk through the gate. I don't want to. Skeleton archers quit. Couldn't afford their upkeep. What? Bro, what is going on with the mana? Your mana reserves are depleted. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Dude, they quit in one turn? Alright, that's done. Your warriors just quit. Your mage just quit. Dude, I'm gonna have to start over. I just lost, like, all my high-level troops. Because I'm doing what the quest said and trying to move this stupid tower. You come upon a well with a small shingled roof and a rope that falls all the way into the water. Legends say that Lady Luck resides in the wells. Why is my wife in the well? Granting a boon in return for a tribute freely given. Toss in a coin. The coin bounces off the stones with a high-pitched plink-plink, then splashes into the water. A moment later, the rope stretches taut as if the bucket suddenly got heavier. A hoarse voice rings up from inside the well. By the Guardians, thank you. I've been screaming my lungs out, but no one could hear me. Please pull me out. Pull them out. You drag a very wet and very exhausted dwarf from the well. He shivers and curses. Bloody thieves. Bastards, I'll find you. He wrings out his beard and clothes. What happened? What do you think? A bloody robbery. That's what happened. He spits out water. A bunch of thieves took my chest and threw me in the well. Didn't do a great job, though. Reaching into his pocket, he reveals a large key and grins. They don't know they need this. What say you join me? We'll teach the bastards a lesson. I'll pay you generously. Yeah, sure. Lead the way. A dwarf's revenge. Alright. I'm already thinking I'm gonna have to reload here because this mana... Like, we've lost so much already. God, it's still not close enough. It's like it's way too long. Faction promotions. All units gain additional level up options. Yep, we ran out of mana. The wizard tower slammed to the ground, and we're not close enough to where we need to be. Oh, and you cannot open the menu while you've got one of those things pulled up. That's bad design. When was this save? This was past that point. Let's go to this one. This was also past the point of everything was going to Scrit. And the last save before that was like 20 minutes beforehand. Oh my god. It was here. So what did we have at this point? It was this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. Man, that is brutal. So... this... faction, I guess, the Necromancy one, really relies on mana income. But if you go one turn without having enough mana income, the troops that rely on it just leave, like, immediately. That's pretty brutal. Are you on a time limit to get the tower moved? Not a time limit, no. It was simply the next step of the thing. And I was like, all right, I need to move it. And it takes, what is it, 4 or 5 turns to move it. But the whole time it's moving, it's draining mana. And while that was happening, my enchantments wore off, and all my my troops started leaving, and yada yada yada. Let's see. Okay, so we could just put that right in the middle for now and get some of everything. That's all fine. That's fine. That's fine. Was this before or after they got... I think this is before any of them got harvesting, so I don't know if they're going to randomize the same thing again this time. Alright, let's see. There, okay, there's a harvest. And that. Okay. So you focus on coming back here. You guys sit tight and turn. Maybe it's an unspoken lesson about tower and smaller jumps. No, because the tower takes like, it was like 45 mana to lift off, and then like 3 mana per turn after. So you don't want to do it in small jumps because of the 45 mana investment to lift off. I just need to save up enough to do the whole thing in one trip, I believe. Let's see, what else do we have here? Let's see if there's anything else I need to grab in the area. Got some ingredients. Twitching eyeballs. Deadly weapons in chat. We're not going to do that this time. Fear. This didn't pop up earlier at this point. That means there's some RNG in what order the spells appear in. The useful curse bestows a horrific visage on a creature. Even the bravest warrior's willpower will waver when they face it. Sure. Cast 8 on you. See, 31 and 10. Okay, and... like I said, I haven't been paying attention. No, that's cool. Enemies might try to destroy your lodges or tower. They will enter the building and start the process over several days. You'll only wave get ready to those by defeating them. If the lodge is destroyed, you have to rebuild it. If the tower is destroyed, you lose the game. Okay. Let's see. +1 missile damage. Throw sand. Study constructed. Quest thingy. Yep, we've had that one before. Start battle. We'll do this one on manual because we've got 1 unit archers that are on. Whoa! Oh, dude, this is the inside of the lodge. Yo, my lodge is a nice looking place. Holy crap!
Yes.
That's right, these guys have phalanx, I think, so they can buff the armor of people near them. Okay, so it applies a weakened. Let's do that. Oh, very nice. Oh, that didn't kill them? Throw sand.
Yes.
Pocket sand! Alright, make him a zombie. Nice, they're tanking.
Yes.
More zombies.
Yes.
Let's just have these guys charge on him. How's the new game? It's alright. There's some things I like, some I don't. But it is, more importantly than that right this second, it is 11:59, chat. It is almost time in Mukluk time. Let's see here, hold on. Countdown to, oh, there we go. It's midnight. It's midnight. It's time. Happy New Year! I can't get too loud. I am white, so that is how I dance. Happy New Year, everybody! Some of you. FBI, open up! Jesus Christ, hi. Happy mucking New Year. Welcome to 2024. Those of you still in 2023, you're living in the past. You have no idea how good it is here. You know, 2023, that whole year, I got so much. Anytime I looked at the news, it was bad news. There's not been a single bad news that crossed my eyes this year. 2024 is pretty good so far, chat. It is a clean slate. No bad news at all. Starting the new year with a raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, did we get a raid? I didn't see a raid. Or maybe you just mean that you're raiding. Oh man, I don't know if you guys hear it. There's lots of fireworks going off right now. Lots of them. Let's see, plus health. All right. With that, so someone asked me a moment ago, they said, how is the new game? It's all right. It's cool in some ways, not great in other ways, strange in other ways. Kel Crow with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Muggle Douglas, well thought of the original. Esquire the 4th, this is Johnson Festivals, the 3rd one goes you are gifted 5 subs to the lab. Hope you enjoy your scene entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Kelcrow, you gifted the first sub in my channel of this whole dang year. The whole year, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of time. Which of you had the harvest plant? You did. All right, you... Crap. I did it again. That's the same exact thing I did earlier. God dang it. All right, you come over here. All right, you guys go look for something to do. All right. But yeah, anyway, the short answer, I need to learn more. There's some really odd settings here. The number one thing I have a negative to say about this game so far, I can't bind any freaking hotkeys, and I cannot look up any hotkeys. There is no thing in here for controls. No, nothing for controls, nothing for key bindings. Other than that, it's pretty good. I mean, I can even speed up the game speed. I love when a game lets me speed up the game speed. That is really, really good. But having to reach across the keyboard to hit enter or backspace is driving me a little crazy. Also, yeah, some other issues we've had along with the game being, you know, forcing me to reload. To be fair, it told me to play it on easy, and I played it on standard because I was like, I don't want to play it on easy. I'm a big boy, and now I'm getting my butt kicked a little bit. So that might be on me, but I need to give it another chance and learn more about it. I think the flying tower thing, I need to figure out more how to stockpile mana. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, it's like research. Like research is plus 12. So that means I'm getting 12 a turn. So like if I start something that's 120 research, it'll finish it in 10 turns. That's the same way Age of Wonders 4 did it. What I don't know is if it will just stockpile the unused research when I'm not doing it. Additionally, the mana thing, like I guess I've got 41 total, but I'm getting 10. I'm gonna get 10 on the start of the next turn. I think that's what it's saying. I think we can make zombies that have like mana generation. Like, let's see, that's follower. Where's the other one? That is pack tactics, that is guard break. Okay, no, I don't have any that have the mana regeneration. I made one earlier with mana regen. Oh, there's greedy. So there is a way, I just don't have it right now. But I will save it here. I definitely want to dabble more in this and see what's going on. I'm wondering the story, this whole story about like the finding the master's, the master and the wizard tower and stuff. I wonder if it's the same story on every single map, or if it's different based on the map. Because I'm curious about that. But I will save it here and we will try it again from there next time. All right, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple of plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day, every evening, and every weekday morning. So my next stream will be Monday morning. That's tomorrow morning. Well, you know, you know what I mean. Monday morning, for those of you interested, going to be continuing our playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And tomorrow night is, of course, the world-renowned, only seen on Mukluk streams, Mutiny Monday, where we play the Riftbreaker, and anyone who chooses to do a sub on the channel will get to do a disaster. And I try to survive the onslaught of y'all attacking me while I play the game. A lot of fun there, and we're going to be picking up with that. You're leaving us just when celebration is starting. I gotta get up early and stream again, Travel. Yeah, but yeah, with that, I am going to wrap it up here. I will be back tomorrow. Wait, did I already hit exit game? I was like, why is that music still going? And usual plugs, if you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. These are my YouTube channels, if you're not already subscribed to both of those. And a special thank you to the dear patrons. That's them, they're wonderful. And I have some new names I need to add to that list, because there was 2 patron jump scares tonight. And we're going to play myself out. You guys have a fantastic evening. Happy New Year, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Like, how does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. First one of the year.